And we're back, but I've been busy. So here's a little training montage of what I've been up to. Why isn't there audio? Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. I think there is audio. It's just my headphones. I'll let it play. Be right back. And we're back. So that's how it should have ended the other day. And I've been training. That was all solo on that last fight. All right. So, and I got my camera work. Hold on, wait. There's one little piece. Because I was right this whole time. All right. So, why was I right? How was I right? I mean, I was kind of right about everything, but we'll start from the beginning, right? The simple stuff, the Silmarillion, the story of the game we're playing right now, Elden Ring Nightreign. I have a big list of shit here. Fun fact, I went from chapter 6 to chapter 10 over the week, so in the Silmarillion. Just gotta make sure everything's off. That should be while we're streaming. Alright, I have to restart the game for certain things to take place. Okay, fine. I got a lot of friends still playing it. People who have played and people that wish to play. So, the Silmarillion. God damn, it's easier to do it in the middle of the run because it's a visual tie that I'm using. I have my air conditioner on. So you might hear that in the background, sorry. So, I also just shaved. I got like little hairs tickling my face everywhere. I like washed my face a bunch of times, but still. Okay. Also, a lot has happened over the week. Birthdays were celebrated, arguments to be had for the betterment of my family. And I prevailed, right? Therapeutic. Therapy. Could you imagine? Actually wanting to be better and then doing better after acknowledging your mistakes. Okay. So, not to get too facetious and sarcastic, but, you know, it does feel good to be right. Everyone that I complained about throughout last week's stream, I was right about, for the reasons I said. And they proved me right through their actions, which is, you know, pretty obvious. Wait. What's the build? Might go with that. So, we'll try the new boss. Oh shit. I didn't mean to do it solo. Well. That's not good. I'm still solo queued because I was doing it alone for that last bit, so I guess it just kept my settings from the previous time I played. But we'll get into the story, the Silmarillion, and why I was right, which is the title of the video. And then we can get into all the other reasons I'm right. And why I wear the crown. Jokingly, by the way. So, where were we on chapter 6? And then throughout the chapters that I had read up to 10, I was just kind of reeling around, cracking up, because I was like, God damn, I was so right. It's insane. Maybe not around specific characters, because I haven't identified them through, like, the full arc of the story. But I don't have my double grappling hook. That's not good. Do I get affinity up while I do that? I hope so. That'd be cool. Alright. It's like where to even begin. So I'm just gonna go through the list how I have it right here. And I'll compare them to things in the game. So, first off, the obvious tie is that in this section of the story, Melkor runs to the north, traveling in a fog-like form. So he shrouds himself in fog, and he is a Maiar, or no, Melkor is a Valar. So he gets to, which is like a step above Maiar in the Silmarillion. You don't have to really worry about those kinds of names. I'm just identifying so that if you do know and you look it up, you have a point of reference. Okay, ow. So, why does it matter that he's a Valar? Because they can transform into any shape and fly around, like move around the world freely, right? And invisible. You can't really see them. They can be formless, right? Like a formless master, they describe them as such, right? So that's one thing that's pretty obvious. But it's not just Melkor who's formless, right? Where's the grappling hook guy? Or the crossbow guy? So, the big shadowy dudes that walk around on the edge of the night on like between day 1 and day 2, that is the aspect of Melkor like I thought originally, because it lines up location-wise, it lines up visually, right? And it lines up story beat-wise based on who we find that out to be at the end of this game, right? Trying to avoid a little bit of spoilers, but that's kind of the main thing. If you haven't beaten the game of Nightreign, you don't even know who the fuck I'm talking about. They introduced like a whole list of characters in this that are not in Elden Ring base game, or at least not by this name, right? That's to just cover my bases, because they could just release in the DLC a secret that's like, oh, by the way, all of these people are like the main characters from Elden Ring, right? They could say that Wilder's Radagon, the Raider is Horalu, and so on and so forth. They could just keep going. So, if my suspicion was that... Okay, I'll take an extra camp. But if my suspicion was that that was Melkor, which was... I didn't even realize... I know almost where exactly we are in the story during Nightreign while we're playing. Which sounds insane, but it's true. I know almost exactly. I kind of don't want to do the full run solo, so I'm just going to explore as best I can. But it also explains why each night kind of ends on the northern hemisphere for most of the, what the fuck are they called? Shifting Earths? Let me get chat open. So, yeah. Made sense of a lot of things throughout the week. And I was excited about it. So... I mean, that's the first thing. Melkor travels in a smoke cloud form is what I have written down, and that is almost one-to-one what happened with the shadow guy in this game. So that's pretty obvious. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different things listed that align with Elden Ring from the story that I was just talking about. So it's not just that. It's pretty obvious, actually. Ooh, the bell-bearing hunter. And everything starts to make sense from, like, the shields displays. They talk about when they started doing heraldry on the elven shields and stuff. There's so much. Do I really need that? I'm not going to be trying too hard. We'll just do this. What else? Actually, I have the next thing here is Ungoliant. Or Ungoliath. And, Melkor teaming up. But there's a lot that happened. They forged the Silmarils, right? The stars, which I suspected were the greater souls. Or the runes, the great runes in Elden Ring. Whoa, excuse me, princess. Fuck. I got here way faster than I thought it would. Yep. I knew as soon as I got tapped that I wasn't going to be able to heal in time, so I looked up at my health. Goddamn. That's fine. Alright. I'm kind of distracted by the story, so I'm okay with sacrificing this run. It's not towards the story mode. We've already beaten Wilder's story. This one's just for fun and an accident entirely. I fucked up. So, could you imagine admitting your mistakes online? But yeah, no. I don't need to criticize certain people. I've already been proven right. I wear the crown. I get to be facetious and sarcastic and right, which is the best. So, anyway. They forged the light of the trees, right? That's a very important part of the conversation as well. There was an elf that forged the light of the trees, like the world trees, which I suspect to be the shadow tree, right? The skadu tree, as some people pronounce it. From not Nightreign and not the Erd tree from base game, but the Shadow of the Erd Tree DLC, which also aligns story-wise with the name. But again, we're not full. I'm not done. I'm like halfway through the book. It's like 20 something chapters. I'm on chapter 10. So, yeah, they just forged the Great Runes equivalent, right? Because if the elves are like a step down from the Valar, actually they're not a step down. That's another important distinction. They are like the third song, right? So there's something else entirely. The elves and humans. The elves came before the humans. So. And then they get scared of the humans because of Melkor. So it would explain why the Obsidian Lords don't like us in base game Elden Ring. Because if my theory is correct that they are related to the stars, the forging, and the rings of the Great Runes, well, elves are bigots. So if they're elves, they're bigoted towards mankind. That's like one of Tolkien's criticism of the elves, is that they just hate. They specifically hate mankind because they don't want to be replaced. And that also aligns with the Obsidian Lords coming down as like some of the proto-humans of stone, and now normal mortals are walking around, right? So again, it aligns pretty obviously, but not just like visual ties that they have pointy ears and they're elves. It's like the story-wise, timeline-wise, their actions and their reasoning, all the fucking same, right? So. That one was pretty obvious when I found it out. But then it made me question what the fuck's going on in Nightreign, because I was like, but the shattering already happened, so Marika already exists and did what she was going to do, because the end of this game, we see the lands between fully formed, right? We're so fucked. There's no way I'm making it. But, again, this is more of a story time with slime. Ow. So that is when we get to the Melkor, right? He's actually working alongside the elves and the Valar, right? He's got ulterior motives, which I'm sure is topical. I don't need to tie it into the political talk. If you don't understand ulterior motives, I got some bad news for you. Not everyone is talking in the best interest of everyone else, and they're just talking in their own interest, and they'll keep it a secret from you, right? Because they don't want you to know that they actually don't like you, right? And it might be a subtle thing like racism they learned as a child and bigotry, and they didn't admit it was wrong. Who knows? They're a fucking idiot. So, that has nothing to do with this story. Actually, it does. It's allegorical for it. And Tolkien even went on record to say that it is an allegory for such things, so. Anyway, enough of Tolkien's words on his own creation. Who is he to be trusted about his own works, right? So, I'm kidding. He never even finished Elvish. He said the language was too complicated. I'm just kidding. I love Tolkien. And he was a linguist, and he studied languages. He said he compared him to like a fine wine. He was like, if you study a new language, it should be like you're trying a new wine out, right? Which I like that. I think the same thing to video games, right? So some video games are worse than others. It's like the Ego Raptor allegory, right? That where he was like, some games are just chips and really shitty snacks, and then some really good games are like a fine meal prepared for you, and it's like 3 courses with a dessert. Some are just potato chips, which I enjoy a potato chip game as much as the next, right? Which would be like Battle Royale Fortnite. I play that with my nephew, so it's not a criticism. It's a different type of fun, right? Writing something off entirely is dumb. So, anyway, that's the point of that story. But, um, Melkor, he's not Morgoth yet. He's about to become Morgoth, right? So he's Melkor. He's lying to everybody, and it tells you explicitly in the book that he's just lying, right? He's lying for his own interests. He truly wants the great runes, right? The Silmarils, the light of the trees. That tree up there. You see that light, that tree up there above us, that golden light tree? How it's gold right now and it's silver in day 2? That's the story. That's where it aligns. So, the Shadow People. Let's see if we can see them from here. No. So, occasionally you'll get dudes walking on the edge of your map that are giant shadow guys. That is the aspect of Melkor in the story. Not quite yet. I'll explain where we are and what's happening and why I think it's a loop and the whole changes that they may have made for Elden Ring's sake to match its unique story and the criticisms of Tolkien, which I may or may not agree with, right? I gotta analyze them more. Who, you know, that's something people don't ever say. I gotta think about that more. I have no fucking clue. So, like I said, I'm not done with the story. I'm on chapter 10, of 20. Some of the chapters move really fast because there's so much that happens in them. It's like, what the fuck? We're on chapter 10 already? So much happened in chapter 9. Slime Book Club, by the way. That's what this is. This is Slime's Silmarillion Book Club. But oh shit. He wants his shield back. Oh fuck. Alright. There goes my save me. If I die now, I can restart. But part of me doesn't want to die to Larry. That's this guy's name in my head. That's just what we refer to him as. Let's get half health, huh? Half health with Larry as a level 2 with no upgrades to my weapons. And I got a build going. I'll even keep the controller up in the fucking... Oh shit. Mistakes were made. Trying to fight like this is so fucking hard. Alright. Oh yeah, that's how I killed him on my original level 1 playthrough. It might be easier when there's only one person. Shit. They're gonna have to patch this. They're gonna have to patch this when I'm done with him. This is your hardest boss. Falcon. Punch. Alright, so it's even funnier that I'm holding the controller into the frame as I do this. I am stunting on one of the hardest bosses in the game that everyone complains about as a level 2 with an unupgraded default weapon. Okay. If the training montage at the beginning wasn't obvious that I was actually trying real hard, we're back, baby. Better than half. I did technically fight him. It wasn't just this the whole time. Was it mostly this? Yes. Did it need to be mostly this? Yeah, probably. God, I'm so fucking good at this game. It's disgusting. Alright. Just gonna sip over here. Oh shit. Alright, I kind of deserved that one. If we die, we die. Bring it on, Larry. Trade with Larry. Bravery, that's all it takes, baby. Alright, back to my story time, you piece of shit for interrupting. For all the doubters of that training montage at the start, I hope you exist still, because I do it in spite of you. So, is the rain gonna clear anytime soon? Okay, cool. Where was I in the story? Oh yeah, Melkor and the changing of his name and the lying, right? He was deceitful, he was lying, he was trying to, he also, note, Larry didn't get his fucking shield back, so he better not have it next time I see him. And that's canon. So, Melkor, after lying, started to deceive the elves so that they doubted each other and experienced the discrepancy in factions, right? Like they started making their shields and weapons in secret, spears, bows, axes, all these things. So that is the true like forming of the forges, right? That was another thing. In this secret, like in the creation of this secret, someone made a secret forge, right? I'm pretty sure it's Feanor or his father, but someone makes a secret forge, and then that alone should explain a lot of what's happening in Nightreign. And the secret forge is where they made the rings, or not the rings, the gems that would go in the rings. So that's a big thing. Those are the Silmarils, which I suspected to be the greater runes, because he makes 3, and the 3 rings are the symbol for Elden Ring, right? That is the Elden Ring. Inside of Marika, inside of Radagon, that's the whole fucking thing. So, which, as soon as I was reading the story, I was like, okay, so I wasn't just right, I was like almost to a T right about even the subtle themes and what it implied, because the characters who I suspected to be the equivalent in the Silmarillion did the exact things that I said the Elden Ring characters did, who I thought long before I reread the Silmarillion were those characters. I know that sounds weird, but essentially I'm right. And it's not just like it's a one-to-one tale. It kind of is, but the changes are specific to Nightreign, or not Nightreign, just Elden Ring in general. And Miyazaki's From Software games, like all of the recent Dark Souls and stuff. So, anyway, so Melkor ends up creating the thing that he covets on accident. He didn't know about the making of the Silmarils, but someone made the forge because of his lies and made the Silmarils. And, well, that's what he covets, and it drives him crazy to the point where he starts doing evil shit again. He went to jail, he was rehabilitated, right? That's like Melkor's story. And then when he asks for pardon, because they gave him like 3 decades or some crazy era, like centuries, he serves his time and then he lies to everyone like, hey, you know, I'm not evil anymore, right? I'll help you out. And he genuinely helps out the elves and the Valar when they ask him for help. So he seems good in their eyes because he's helping them. But then when they are introduced to the Silmarils, right? They're like, oh, I want all of these things, and now I'm going to start acting evil. So, ow. Oh my god, I'm fighting the new Everdark Sovereign. This is going to suck. Alright. The fuck are they swinging at over there? Okay, that was not the button I wanted to press. I was trying to do that. Alright. So, also, again, book club joke, you don't actually have to read the Silmarillion. It is so fucking... I've had to reread the Silmarillion while I'm reading the Silmarillion. I'll get through his paragraph and be like, what the fuck did that guy just say? I literally have no idea what the fuck we're talking about right now. What's a Talari? Right? I need to reread this shit. This whole paragraph. So and I have an audiobook playing. I have like the actual file on the text. I have the book in front of me, and then I have a audiobook going so that I don't mispronounce anything. And I still have no fucking clue sometimes what they're talking about. So as much as I love it, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like that shit wasn't fucking confusing. That's kind of everyone's complaint about it, is that it's too complicated and it's written like old English Bibles. He was a linguist and he got lost in the sauce while reading the Silmarillion, or while writing the parts of the Silmarillion that his son later pieced together and edited into a singular work that's supposed to be from the perspective of like someone who found text, right? It is a untrustworthy narrator in the Silmarillion, because they mention it like that. Well, that's just how they tell it, and actually no one knows where the fuck that character went after this. Like, they literally say like, well, after this, no one knows where Ungoliant went. She went south and started mating, and that's the last thing we know about her. And that's literally where her story ends in the Silmarillion. She goes off, she does the most evil thing, and then just goes off to fucking live in darkness, right? And you just never know. She's a spider that... It's like when you lose a spider in your room, that's Ungoliant. That's the big spider demon. So, that's where we are right now in the story, actually. But for the book club's sake, I will at least admit that, goddamn, it's a complicated read, and I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I even understood it on my first try. I probably reread it 3 times, and I'm only halfway through the goddamn book right now. So, anyway. Melkor's evil, but he's lying to people. And he's not Morgoth yet, right? So the Silmarils are what start to corrupt him. He's like, I want those. I want to know how you made them. I just want them. He covets all of the gems that the elves made. Ooh. You got me. Talking and fighting hard. Okay. I have 1 brain cell, so it's ricocheting back and forth between deciphering the lore and fighting a wolf that's shooting fucking swords at me. So. Which also plays a part in the lore, I'm pretty sure. So. Falcon Punch. Yeah. So, after they find out the lies that Melkor has been telling people, because there was, like, a death threat. No one killed anyone, really, but someone, the dude who made the Silmarils, pulled out his sword and was like, I will fucking kill you, to, like, his cousin, because, it's like a double lie, right? Melkor lied to both sides and said, like, you should watch out for the other person because they want to get rid of you, right? And then because of that lie, they end up getting rid of one of them. And then he's like, see, I was right. They wanted to get rid of you. But it was just his lies. It wasn't them originally. So Melkor is the bad guy, and he corrupts the elves from this point on, right? They're just bad. Not all of them, but they have badness inside of them. They learn to be bigoted towards humans before they even exist. They're like, you should fear the things to come because they'll replace you. And you shouldn't let the Silmarils fall into the hands of the Valar. Like, he's whispering a bunch of lies to the elves. And if my theory was that it was Melkor originally, or Jesus Christ, the naming conventions, it's kind of obvious, but if it was Melkor, is Geraint and Malekith, right? Because it's the name change and stuff of when... Oh, shit. Ow. I'm cursed to get them that far down and then die. I'm gonna take this up just right now. It is restricting my brain cell. But no. I've been decrowned by not the hardest boss in the game. Probably the second easiest boss in the game. The fucking wolf. And all I needed to do was grappling hook. Anyway, so Melkor is lying to everyone. What else is new? Okay, cool. Oh wait, I can level up. Well, actually, I'll tell you what else is new and how it aligns. If Malekith, if the shattering already happened in Nightreign because all of the pieces of crumbling Farum Azula already happened, that I think is the what the fuck is it called? Like the Sure. We'll take that. Sure, I'll take that. How come you're gonna give me a bunch of really cool weapons? Come on, man. Successive attacks, improved guard counters. Oh my god, these are all actually really fucking good. Yep. So, Iacade. Right? Topical, because now I'm using the regalia of Iacade. Would have been formed around that time of the elves or the forgers, before the humans got there. I'm fighting like it's a two-handed weapon, but it's the one thing I actually do know how to use. Fuck. Okay, so all of the factions that we know of, like these banished knights and this castle and all of the shields that you see in Elden Ring, right? They all stemmed from one civilization that got divided based on their unique skills. That's exactly what happened to the elves in the Silmarillion at this point in time, in this chapter. So this piece of the ruins right here, right, that I'm about to step onto in the game, is a product of a ancient, like, conflict, right? Whether it be the Shattering, or, which I think it is, obviously. And then that aligns with, if you even know anything about the Shattering, then you kind of know where I'm getting at with who is what and what they did. All I'm gonna say is I was right about fucking everything. In terms of my theories, right, it might not be the specific character that did it, but me saying these characters did these things is exactly what the fuck happened, because the game tells you, with the shields and the heraldry and it being from an old, long forgotten kingdom and past age and shit, they kind of confirm. Oh, I should have fought the guy in there. They confirm these specific events, at least, right? There was a shattering, there was a war, and then this is the part that made me go like, oh shit, this is I know the exact alignment of when something took place, where we are in base game Elden Ring and Nightreign taking place between it, connecting the story. Like, it was so obvious. With all they had to say was one thing: the war between the elves, right? There is a war between the elves that comes about in not quite yet, but they said that it was so fucked up that it couldn't be put to song, because the whole identity of the elves and the Valar and all of these, what the fuck, God, this whoever fucking made this entrance needs to be taught how colliders work. Anyway, like, how am I jumping up a hill that's slanted like this? What the fuck is going on? So, well, I'm gonna go back to the story. If you hear that phrase, a war that was so fucked up in ancient days that it couldn't be put to song, and you've played Shadow of the Erdtree, or you just watched the trailer, you know exactly what I'm talking about and who I'm talking about. So, I mean, it's just kind of a one-to-one comparison. Also, I should state that the faction of the warring sides, one of them is described as they made pointy hats with red heraldry, right? With red like hairs and symbols on the top. So there was a elven faction in the ancient days based on the children of the gods in Lord of the Rings that they ended up warring with a faction of boat people that wore blue, the Telari. It's like the story aligns so well with Elden Ring that I went, oh, I know exactly where the fuck we are in the story, where everything takes place. The timeline makes sense in a game where they don't want you to know the timeline of things. So I was like, oh shit, I was right. That's fucking sick. So yeah, we'll keep going. Don't worry. That's the second point. We're not even to the second point yet on the fucking thing. There are so many things in between that aligned. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot all of these details that also aligned with all these other things in Elden Ring. I just happen to be right about all these other things too. That wasn't even what I was talking about, but it is nice to know that I was right. Okay, I'm gonna get hit by the flyer. So the coveting of the Silmarils, and now they are forged in secret in a underground secret ruined like Obsidian Lord era stone temple, right? Which would be the dragons, right? Who the fuck are you? That's the second time that's happened to me. Okay. There is no escape. Damn. So anyway, the ruins are in an ancient civilization that the secret forge is kept, just hides behind a coffin. That's actually part of the civilization that I'm talking about. That's why I'm laughing. The thing that I was just taking cover behind. That's part of the story. It was very conveniently timed. Taking shelter behind the story as I talk about it. Fuck, dodged too early. It could be Morgoth, but that would really make it America. So, don't worry. I won't go into the obviously America's the Glowmite Queen thing just yet, because I need to finish the Silmarillion before I do the I Told You So lap on that. This is I Told You So lap on everything else that I said during my Elden Ring playthrough. I was right. I was right about the political commentators. They did the exact same thing I said they would about a couple weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, I said what would happen this week. So you can call me a prophet if you want, but it's just reasonable deduction. I won't lie to you and pretend I'm some sort of false prophet. Because that's kind of what happens in the story as well of the Silmarillion. They get approached at this, or a little bit after this, with a prophecy from Mandos, who I think is the executor. If not him, then... Okay, bro. Why does it always come down to the fucking wire? If you're far enough away from something, it's really good positioning. It would be so sick if I can kill him with the fucking drill bit attack. I don't know what else to call it. Corpse piler. That's a fucking crazy ass name. There we go. Alright, cool. That was sick. Melkor. Now I can actually get into the goddamn story. I was trying to lose, by the way. I forgot. Oops. So, my brain was like, you can talk when you get into the, like, pre-boss room area on day 3, so just fight until then. My brain completely forgot that I was trying to die. So. That, I feel like still isn't going to be enough, but whatever. Three lives. The default and 2 in my inventory. And I'm like, that's probably not going to be enough. So, we'll get to the base room. I mean, I've been talking enough about the lore. I can still keep going over it. The fact that I'm not even to point 2 on the list, I was like, damn, I really skipped this whole fucking section with the elves. Because I was just talking about Melkor. But it relates to Melkor because it's the reason he does the stuff and it proves the ties. How the fuck are you supposed to dodge that? They offset their fireball. That's cheesy. Come on, man. I literally couldn't roll through that because they offset their fucking attack. How the fuck are you supposed to do that? Oh, fuck. Okay. Not gonna be able to talk lore while I'm getting my ass kicked, so all of these lives are about to go to waste so that I can talk about the lore. That's 1. I guess that's 4 lives because I forgot about that one. 5 if you count my current life, but it just are. That's 1. I mean, we kind of went over why he's doing it. We are progressing just really slowly. Motherfucker. I missed. Should have been locked on there. Oh. Isolate the wolf. Goddamn fireball. I thought I got out of range of it though. That's the second life. That's the 3rd life. Damn, it used 2. If I can get it to the phase change, I'll be happy. Because I didn't expect to make it this far. Okay. Oh, phase change! Alright, I'm proud. This is... I don't know if I'll be able to make it through this boss, but... Ow. Not what I wanted to do, but okay. Damn, I tried to jump over it. Okay, so this has to be like a 3 fingers reference, right? Am I crazy? The 3 fingers, the frenzied flame... The 3 frenzied flame, the fingers, the beast men. Okay, I deserve that one. And then defeat. Oh shit, no. Okay, we had 1 more life in us. I just want to get 1 hit. There we go. Okay, it's buffed it. That was a bad idea. No, I rolled too early. I got panicked. You're dodging the wave, not the sword. That was a combo, technically. If I could land one combo without getting hit, then I did it. Nope. Technically, I landed that, but I held down the dodge button too long. It sprinted. Well, alright, I got further than I thought I would. Alright. I was literally trying to tell a story, you guys. No, I fucked up there. I was gonna queue up like this. 3 people. Jeez. And we could get into the story now. So before we go in, I will just get to the next point in the timeline. So Melkor, not Morgoth just yet. Where did we finish? The Raider. All right. He wants the Silmarils. The elves forged it in secret. None of the Valar knew. And then when they discovered them, and when the guy who forged them, brought them to like the tree area, right, the hill where the tree was, and all of the Valar, Melkor was like, okay, I want those fucking gems. I want all of the gems you made, actually. And then, it was shown in time that Melkor lied, right? And so they cast him out, right? He turned into that shadowy aspect, which is the big tree guy walking around. He can take any form, Melkor, right? Because he's a Valar, as much as they don't want to admit it. The other Valar. So he came from the Valar is a better way to say it. He is his own Discord third song. His own Discord. Not in terms of Discord servers, but it actually does kind of fit meme-wise. So, as he's running away as a shadow being now, we finally are getting to the second point. All of the elves are alerting each other. They're like, Melkor went that way. A shadow came across the land northward and ran off into Middle-earth. We don't know where the fuck he went, but he's gone. And the Valar went to hunt for him, but then gave up when they realized, we're not going to find him, he's a fucking spirit. It's like literally chasing ghosts. So they stopped hunting for the ghost. And then the elves got mad. Some of the elves got mad that he did not go, or that the Valar didn't chase Melkor, right, fully. They didn't follow through with their chase. So Feanor, I'm pretty sure that's who it was, and like all of his family, like that bloodline of elves, they're the Noldor, that's what they're called. So there's like 3 faction of elves, the Vanyar, which are the first ones that showed up, the Noldor, and the Talari, who stayed behind. The Noldor are the ones that like all of this shit is happening to, and they're arguing with the other elven factions, and they're the ones who end up getting the red hats, like Mesmer. So let's go into the chapter now, the story of the game, and tie it into that whole thing. So what Melkor did when he ran away was he sought out Ungoliath, right? So the way they describe her is she is just a evil spirit. They didn't say that she was a spider just yet. They say she is an evil spirit who is from the ancient days of like the Maiar, and nobody knows where the fuck she's from. She's just a mystery, right? She is a dangerous, deadly mystery who only hungers and is described as the Void. So she is the Void, she is death, she is a spider, a mark of the centipede. That's who she aligns with. So Ungoliath is the death mark of the centipede and helps Melkor attack the Silmarils, right? But not, or well, kind of. We'll explain it in order now. So Melkor runs from the elves and the Valar and is a cloud man, right? It's a shrouded cloud person that runs, and they're like, we saw him run away. That's what the elves say, and they let the Valar know because they respect them. So they're like, hey, he went north and he ran away, and that's kind of how they gauge that their thing is futile. They're like, okay, well, Melkor could just turn into a fucking cloud and run away. We're not gonna fucking fight him, right? The guy who's about physical strength like this, who I suspected was Tolkis, right? That's this guy, the equivalent. Tolkis is the brute who is enemies to Melkor and wants to fight him, right? He wants to throw hands with Melkor. Even when Melkor was helping the elves and peaceful, Ulmo and Tolkis were like, I don't fucking know about that. I don't trust him fully. So Tolkis was right about Melkor. And anytime he saw him, he would clench his fist. He'd be like, you piece of shit. I fucking hate you. But the way they described it was really cool. It was like, if you are trying to enforce the rules and then you rebel against the rules you're enforcing, you are no different from the things you are trying to stop, right? So Tolkis knows that if he strikes Melkor while he's trying to help, Tolkis is now in the wrong. So he's like, okay, fine. You're helping us now. I'm not going to kick your ass. So Tolkis, this guy, the Raiders equivalent in the 8 of the Valar, the Eretar, he says essentially like, all right, now I'm going to go hunt. Now it's time to fucking hunt for Melkor, right? And they're going off and trying to find it. I'm kind of mixing up the timeline and events and stuff, but there wasn't a festival yet, but Melkor is like getting everyone to split off and create their own factions now, right? Through their lies. He's gone, but his lies persist, and all of the elves at least, start making their own weapons and making their own secret things like the Silmarils and all this shit. Silmarils were already made, but they still are making secret weapons and shit. So they all band together to go find Melkor, and they realize it's futile. So Tolkis comes back to the Vanyar and the Valar and the Eretar and the trees, and they know that is like the end of the Age of Peace in Middle-earth. They're like, you drew your weapon, right? This is where it really started. Feanor like drew his weapon because of Melkor's lies on another elf, and they're like, you guys are family, you shouldn't be fighting like this. And then one of them leaves, and he says, fuck you guys, I'm gonna go make my own kingdom. So he goes to the north, which it is important which direction he heads. He heads to like the northwest, which is where Lindell would be, right? And he forges his own kingdom. And in the deep ruins of that kingdom, right? It's not ruins yet, but in the deepest parts of that new capital he made, there is like an iron vault and his secret forge and the because he's the one that made the Silmarils, and he put the Silmarils in there. So the light of the trees, he hid it underground, right? Unintentionally so. Listening to Melkor, right? Now he thinks it's his own thought, but it's really just based on Melkor's lies. Because it's like he's being blinded by the truth. He saw something, right, that his brother or the other elves did, and he didn't like it. But it was all because of Melkor's lies. So it all really aligns with the story if the timeline is where I think it is. Because that would mean Geraint, when he was Malekith, teamed up with the Deathrite, or the centipede, right? The cursed mark of the centipede, the Death Glomide Queen, right? The actual full mark of the centipede, death itself. Melkor, right, works with Ungoliath, or just goes to her at this time and finds her. So that would be Geraint, right? If Melkor Morgoth is Malekith Geraint, and Geraint in the story is known to have defeated the Glomide Queen, that is the next part of the story. It all lines up, actually. It's actually really crazy how it all lines up. So, we'll keep progressing this game story, because now I'm pretty sure it aligns with where we are in the actual Silmarillion comparison. Grin, God of War. That's the nameless king, in my opinion.
With the potential to discover a truly worthy opponent. As you can see, this stone records the history of what transpired.
So, now we're on part 2. Literally, we went one step down after that entire fucking explanation. And just to recap. Melkor travels in smoke cloud form because he got caught for lying to the elves, and the elves split into a bunch of different colored factions with heraldries on their shields and different colors, like red or blue or gray, right? Some of them are faring in the sea, some of them split off from the path, some of them go into the forest, some of them go into the mountains, like some of them stay on the waterways, and some of them go to the frozen north, which is also important, because that would be in alignment with where crumbling Farum Azula, the Forge of the Giants, and Lindell connects to, right, in the base game. Like, in the Silmarillion map, as they describe it, it literally overlays with the map of Elden Ring. Like, the directions they head. The characters and the directions they head and the strongholds they set up in these, like, northeast, northwest, it all aligns with Elden Ring's base game map, too. So again, it's not just, oh, it's a cool little comparison. Almost everything lines up. Like, everything one-to-one lines up with this, except there are obvious criticisms and parallels that are unique and different. So, they didn't just copy the Silmarillion. They made their own version with criticisms and their own ideas, with inspirations from, like, Berserk and shit that I haven't read. So, that's why people say Mikola is... Fuck, I forgot the name of the character. There's a character that they say is,
The monument simply...
Okay, now it's time to fight. So, we're going through... Actually, don't think we're here just yet, but the festival, it does tie to all of this.
Oh my... That was the starting signal. I can't believe it, but it seems you've been chosen.
Yep.
To participate in a battle to prove your valor. The tourney of the lands between has begun.
Okay. So.
The electricity in the air lingers.
About the tourney between.
The tourney between is a sacred ritual of combat. A contest of strength designed to display and celebrate the valor of the victor's soul.
The Valar.
A field of 8 participants. As you might surmise, the winner must emerge victorious from 3 battles in total.
Okay.
The monument will reveal the fight for which you have been chosen. Once you feel prepared, touch the stone.
So... The snakes... versus the snakes and the dragon symbolism, and then the snake civilization breaking into a bunch of separate factions, or the dragon civilization breaking into a bunch of different factions. All right, we're two-handing this. Aligns with Elden Ring story really well, obviously. Because the confusing part to me was the dragon's connection, the obvious dragon connection to the snakes, right? With Mesmer having snakes with heads, or dual-headed snake and wings. It's like, that's a 2-headed dragon snake, like, weirdly. Oh shit, the lag at the worst possible fucking time. I hope the game caught that, or the stream caught that. It was like the exact frame I pressed the button. God damn. And it begins. Damn, so close. God damn it. I didn't realize it only had 3 healing at the start. I was kind of fucked. I went in thinking I had 5 healing like I did in the base in the last competition. So I just gotta try again, huh? Actually, what happens if you lose? A new dialogue? Okay, no. So. Yeah, we got to part 2. So, Ungoliath and the Shadow Weaving. I should focus on this fight, but we actually got to the second part, finally. God fucking damn, I'm so bad with this weapon. It's actually better if I just go fists. Okay. He just has an immediate attack. Or he backstab spamming. Damn it. Ah, man. It looked like I dodged it, I know. I'm not even gonna complain. I jumped under the weapon and far away, but the hitbox is bigger than the actual weapon, so even though he swung his weapon over me, I still got hit. And mid-roll. It's like the worst way to die. It looked like I should have invincibility frames, and I was far enough away, but I still died. That's Dark Souls. That happens, so. Alright, no more lore. I just need to fight you, because it's not going to get any easier. What the fuck? How come now I'm pose checking him? I couldn't before. If you lose enough times, you just get a buff. That's stupid. That's actually dumb as hell. I have a buff now. That's making this easier. I'm going to end the remembrance and see if there's a way to debuff myself. Because that's what I thought was happening. I was... Like, didn't I fight him before and he was being staggered? Like, the first playthrough forever ago? The game just makes it... They want you to lose so that you make it easier, I guess? So, the best thing to do would be... End... Nope, not visual codex. End the remembrance? Maybe? That's so weird. That means you were supposed to lose, but I hate the you're supposed to lose design in a video game, so. No, and it's resume remembrance. That's so fucking stupid. That's so dumb. I would have focused up if I knew it was challenging me to actually fight him. It felt like he wasn't... Yeah, that's so dumb. And now I have a buff. An invisible buff, too. It doesn't even tell you that that's what's happening. That's stupid. Yeah, see, my power attack before didn't stagger him. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck. Oh my god. I'm trying to debuff myself intentionally now. Just get rid of my weapon. That's such a stupid fucking... Do I have like a relic or something I don't know about? No, because I didn't have electricity on my weapon a minute ago. Yeah, there's no relics. I'm upset. I'm upset. It's like the Mega Man intro thing where they kill you on... You can't beat the boss, so you're supposed to... Because I beat him before, but it's like they... That's so dumb. I'm upset that the game just did that. I would rather it be hard. Do not fucking make an... Not an unbeatable boss, but... That's so stupid. Like, honestly, it kind of takes the fun away from this character. The cool part is how hard he hits, and then you make a character that's not staggered by him and then staggered by him. That's like the definition of inconsistent, which is the thing I fucking hate in this game. See, now all I need to do is heavy attack. Spam. I could just light attack spam now. See, it's way too easy. That's so fucking dumb. They got rid of the challenge. That was stupid. I'm actually sweating because I'm so fucking upset now. That's so stupid. It's like there's no way to prove yourself again. You fail and then it's locked you into the Weenie Hut Jr. route. I fucking hate that. That was stupid. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Yeah. Now I don't care about the story because you just fucking forced the hand. Go the torn braid. Yeah. Whatever. God damn it, bro. We already analyzed this guy's story. That's so fucking stupid. What the fuck? It just turned him into like a... That's all I needed to do. Just light attack and he gets staggered. Like, that's so fucking dumb. It's like you're supposed to prove yourself.
I suppose.
And then the way they make you prove yourself is by dumbing it the fuck down. I hate that. I actually genuinely hate that. It's like, this is a challenge out of respect and strength, and the way we're going to do it is make it... We're going to cheat in your favor, and you're not going to be able to ever earn it again. It's like, what the fuck? That's fucking dumb as shit. I'll just say it. That was really fucking stupid that just happened. That was so fucking stupid. I'm like, I can't even get over how fucking dumb of a game design decision that was. Whoever decided that you should make it easier on the player for a challenge, the story is that it's a fucking challenge, dude. What is wrong with you? That's like where your narrative doesn't align with the player's actions. The raider removed the helmet and placed it on the floor with a thunk. The war with the knight was constant, never leaving an idle moment. And yet he felt oddly unfulfilled. Yeah. You feel the same, old friend? As he murmured to himself, he patted the white horns. I'm sad because on my normal first playthrough while streaming, we killed that guy first try just fucking around. I was like, what the hell? It was part of like a lesson they were trying to teach, and they go back on the lesson in the middle of the lesson. That was stupid. Holy shit. I'm actually upset about that. There must be someone who'd pour his soul into a battle to the death. Exactly. You're supposed to pour your soul into the battle to the death. Why the fuck would you buff the player so that they immediately have a light attack stagger? It's like, oh my god, my head hurts because of how fucking stupid that is. A rival fierce enough to, it's like not, yeah, to make one's blood boil. I'm mad at you, not even the enemy, because I've beaten that guy in that exact way before. It was like, I didn't know that it would have buffed me after 3 attempts, or I would have actually tried and not talked about fucking story. That's so stupid. God damn it. He was certain that such a warrior could not be far, and perhaps was even quite close, maybe right here in the Round Table hold. The turning of the lands between was finished, and once again he found himself peering at his white-horned helmet. It was a good feeling, but I have like an air conditioner on that's making this room into a fucking refrigerator, dude. It's like 60 degrees, and I'm still like anger sweating after that. That was so fucking dumb. Oh my god, that was such bad game design. I'm actually mad. Not that I lost, but that I couldn't try again because you took the chance from me by buffing my fucking character. I'm disgusted. And that's how bad that game design is. I am disgusted. The turning of the lands between was finished, and once again he found himself peering at his white-horned helmet. It was a good feeling, but he wanted more. Now, I honestly want to turn the fucking game off now. And restart everything just to go back on the raider and beat him normally, which is fucking dumb. He recalled the words of the Iron Menial. The potential to discover a truly worthy opponent for the pirates of the coastal waters, such a rival is more precious than any treasure. See, that's kind of what Tulkus's ideology is. It's not about like the treasure, it's about the fight and the honor that you come with it, which is why I'm so fucking upset that the point of his character is undermined because you wanted to buff the goddamn player. I'm like actually mad right now. Anticipation of battle reminded him of an old memory from his time sailing the coastal waters. Pause and read because I'm so upset. I don't even fucking care. I've already read this. We already know. It's his friend, and he fucking killed him. Whatever. He's actually the Black Claw, and the White Horn is dead. Right? This isn't a story mode playthrough. This is me going over the story. So, I already know. We've already beaten this. So fucking upset.
I've made some discoveries regarding what you showed. I found. Have a look.
A scrap of paper with a note on the a scrap of paper with a note on the White Horn. Part of a legend of the coastal waters written by a certain first mate. Two seafarers, one from the west and the other from the east, were once locked in a fierce competition for influence. The White Horn ruled the west waters while the Black Claw presided over the eastern seas. Upon the shores did they contend for 7 days and 7 nights to see which was the stronger. While each fought bravely, a clear victor felt undeterminable. I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad at that.
The White Horn ruled the Westwater. The pattern of the braid is proof. It is the mark of the very same White Horn.
So you have the...
Which, if I'm not mistaken, is you.
Nope.
You were searching for the Black Claw, were you not?
Nope.
The ancient enemy with whom you could finally settle your business.
And it's again, the whole symbolism is that you were your ancient enemy and improving yourself is actually the whole point of the fucking story. The fact that he is the Black Claw means he was his own worst enemy and he had to embrace being the better person, the one he defeated originally. Now he has to assume the person's identity who he killed, the White Horn. So, now I have to try. I can't analyze the story and play the game, which is fucking upsetting. Oh my god. God damn. Maybe it's just my hitbox. I'm like, how am I rolling and still getting hit by shit? Oh my god, dude. I'm so fucking upset right now. I just rolled, and in the middle of my roll, I took damage. That's literally not even how the game is programmed. You have invincibility when you're rolling. Like, excuse me. I should be literally not taking damage. What the fuck is going on? Alright. And also, it puts you into one-handed mode. Okay, he could just knock me out of the punch. Good to know. You're supposed to not be able to get knocked out of that punch. When you take damage, it builds up towards your punch. I'm just getting fucked over every goddamn way to Sunday right now. The navigation agent doesn't know that Totem Stella was just built in front of it. What is it, the nav mesh agent? That's what it is in Unity. God damn. Okay, now I can fucking talk. Jesus Christ. Disgusting. A freely buffed weapon. Goes against everything I know about Dark Souls. In the worst way possible. In like a non-fun, take away the challenge, shitty way. I'll say that. It doesn't even feel like a victory. Because I don't know if the buff kept through to this version.
I knew you were fighting. I can see what next is the make sure you come.
Okay. So dumb. Alright. So after the raider finished the tourney of the lands between, the Iron Eye asked him a question. Whitehorn and Black Claw, was it? Intriguing story. But I heard they never settled who'd rule the coastal waters. Why not? The assassin of the Fellowship had suddenly become quite talkative about naval campaigns. Perhaps we'll never know, but I can say one thing. With a smile, the raider slapped his helmet. Pirates of the coastal waters, never forget a vow to lock horns. We'd rather die than live as cowards. That's how I feel right now. I would rather fucking die than you make me a coward by giving me a free buff. You fucking suck. Do I have lightning damage on weapons? So it wasn't applying before. It like took away my relic. So it's like the opposite of what I thought. But still bad. I didn't have my relic effect for the first couple fights. The fuck was the point of that? Alright. So that's what I thought happened. Still stupid. It's like I thought it was trying to put me in there unbuffed for a challenge, and then after 2 attempts it gave me my relics back. Is what it felt like. And if that actually is what happened, hopefully it was a glitch. I'll give the game the benefit of the doubt, because I'm like, that goes against every design philosophy of get good, right? It's like, here's a freebie. It's like, that's the opposite of what the fuck the game should do. What the hell? Oh my god. Like, my stomach hurts from how bad of a game design that is. Like, actually. I'm like fucking rageful. Anyway, speaking of rageful, Morgoth. So after being forced out and to hide as a cloud, he goes to Ungoliath, and then they plan together, right? She's a demon from the early ages of time. She didn't really do anything up till this point, right? She's just a shadow being. They don't even know what the fuck she is. They say that she predates things, like she's just an evil spirit. And then later they say she takes the form of a spider. So she enshrouds both. So the death centipede mark, right? The cursed mark of the centipede, death glomide queen equivalent on Goliath. I need to change my weapon. I fucking hate this weapon. I liked it when I first played this character, but now that I have more experience in this game, it's just too slow. Whole game's about going fast. Can't do shit with this guy. It's like one attack per combo. Anyway. Oh wait, I should level up. Melkor promised Ungoliath that he will give her as much as she could possibly eat and then some, right? He says how he phrases it, and it's actually really important, the phrasing. I will give it to you with both hands, right? He's like, I will give to you both hands open. So the phrasing is very particular. It's not just, oh, I'm going to give you the things you want until you're satisfied, right? He says, I am going to give with both hands. I'm going to give you everything. Just help me unmake the elves and their light and the Valar and all this shit. And she's like, alright, I just want to eat. Let's fucking eat. So she helps Melkor. He's still technically Melkor in this time. He's referred to as Morgoth, but not yet in the story. That's like actually how they refer to him. They're like, he will be called Morgoth, but he's Melkor right now. So this is like the transitional period where he truly becomes evil. They shroud themselves with weaving, right, with the webs. It's such a dense collection of webs that even the like all-seeing of the Valar can't see through her webs. Because she's some ancient evil spirit. They don't even know what the fuck she is. So, yeah, he promised both hands to give all. And what he's promising is gems, right? You can open that? Okay, cool. Specifically the gems of... Damn. Specifically the gems in the vault that we mentioned before. Like Feanor, the guy who made the secret forge. He made a bunch of gems out of, like... I don't want to say glintstones equivalent, but glintstone. We'll just call it glintstone for now. So he started making shit out of glintstone, souls specifically, just gems, right? Because it doesn't really matter what exactly they are. I mean, it kind of does, but inside of them are the lights, which the lights came from the Valar, and they were the stars, essentially, at the beginning of time. So a little weird process you have to follow, but essentially he sealed inside of the gems lights from the stars. That's it. And then it was specifically lights from the trees, but the lights from the trees came from one of the Valar, and the Valar came from the stars. So, and they say that they can only replicate their energy one time in their life. So it's a lot of not assumptions, but just connections, right? If you know where they got their power and who they are, then it makes sense why they're doing the things they do. So, and why Shadow is so important. And it's actually really important to the story of Nightreign and the Silmarillion, with how they use it and personify it. Like, they make it into an entity, like a personification a persona, right? The Shadow and Death's persona, the spider, right? The death mark of the centipede, like the Deer Duke's Freya, is Ungoliant. But it goes back to the Deer Duke's Freya is connected to the mark of the centipede, right? In this game. So, the cursed mark of the centipede is the equivalent of an Ungoliant. And that's exactly what happens at this point in the story. She's a spider, or she weaves the void. It's specifically called the void that she works with. So my theory before of the Glowmite Queen is the void was spot the fuck on. I didn't even realize I was doing that Silmarillion tie. I was just like, she has to be all-consuming death in the void. That's just symbolism, right? So, yes, I was right. That's the character she's based off of, the Glowmite Queen, not Marika. I know my theory is that Marika's the Glowmite Queen. I'll have to finish the Silmarillion to know that for sure, but... hopefully this kills him. Okay. Hell yeah. That is a great hammer. All right. So without the obvious ties, is there a reason? What the fuck was that? The Knight's hordes are enfeebled. Did they really just spawn and then die or despawn? What the fuck was that? I have many questions now. That is so fucking dumb. That is so fucking dumb. Holy shit. What the fuck is happening to my game right now? It spawned an event in the rain that when it's in the rain, it ends. So we got an event and then it ended immediately. That's why it said the Knight's Horde is enfeebled. That red circle right there, it spawned enemies inside of and then despawned them. So we couldn't get the buff. What the fuck is that luck? What the fuck? How do you not just make this area the spawn when it appears? That's all you need to do. That is actually all you need to do. Wherever the fuck the circle spawns, that's the only place that the events can take place. What the fuck, dude? I'm like about to have a fucking aneurysm. That is so goddamn dumb. I've had that exact thing happen with the trader, the Libra. I'm so fucking upset. You have no idea. They patched that out. They made it so that the Libra can't do that anymore. So the fact that it still happens with other events, I'm like, either that's an intentional thing or it's a glitch I just experienced. Either way, it fucking sucks. Because the game designers agree that that shouldn't happen. Because they just patched that out with a different event. So, again, with the benefit of the doubt, but still, it fucking sucks to have one of your 30-minute runs hindered because the game just decided to fuck you over. That shit sucks. If they didn't patch it out, I feel like I wouldn't be as upset. But the fact that that got patched out for the Libra event means that that's something they don't want to happen. And it just happened to me. Well, fuck, I guess. That should help her. Also, another thing, all of the spell power buffs should work on incantations because Thop's Barrier reflects both because of the same fucking thing. So incantation buff should work on spells and spell buff should work on incantations. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. or I complain about the fucking game. That's just a fact. That is a lore thing. That is why that spell exists, and that's how it should work. Lore-wise. Okay. Anywho. Back to the game and the story. Sucks that it glitched out, but whatever. Am I disconnecting or something? What the fuck is this? That guy up there is responding to me. My teammates are moving. Okay, my game is just bugged. Fuck. I noticed it last second. Okay. I was reading. I won't even count that as a glitch. He was probably just waiting for the opportune time to strike. Okay. Damn. I'm so fucking upset. We got like 3 glitches back to back in the same run. What is happening right now? What the fuck is my luck? Okay, listen up, guys. Okay. Obviously, I couldn't move him out of the totem stella, so not gonna even complain that he's standing inside of the fucking thing. That's just the game. Oh my god, I love this weapon. Alright. That just changed everything about this I love this game. No, I'm just kidding. How fickle the people are. Julius Caesar, Shakespearean play taught me that. It's okay to be fickle. Just kidding. Alright. I can't believe we just got that. This fucking thing, if it goes away on day 2, then I'll be actually mad. I mean, I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt that it'll stay there, but I swear to fucking God. I swear to whatever divine power that they can invoke to make you feel scared of dying. That's how upset I am right now. Okay? I'm just calling upon every religious spirit that exists. Fuck that goddamn glitch for wasting my time. Ugh. So Melkor. Now, that it does tie into the story, because that is kind of like the whole point of the Melkor. That's why I'm joking about the giving him the benefit of the doubt, because that's what the Valar did to Melkor, and then they paid the price for it. They were like, oh, we'll just give him the benefit of the doubt. He can't be that bad. And then he does the worst thing and makes the worst things happen to everyone. So, yeah. But while we wait for these guys to spawn, never mind, they're spawning right now. I hit just as hard as the fucking Wilder, but slower. They need to buff this guy's damage, I'll say it. When everything's broken, it's more fun than when you start removing powers from people. That shit sucks. Scarlet Rod immediately, that's nice. God, that was bright as fuck. Oh, and speaking of game design, I've been designing my game. I've been actually doing the thing. Therapeutic things, right? Fantastic. Not just fighting my IRL demons. What is it? Not forgiving, not forgetting, but facing. Right? Everyone likes alliteration. Oh. I feel like an asshole. I'm like, why would you ever pick Raider? That might be the best play simply because he attacks so fucking slow. And he just does the same damage as everyone else, so it's literally no point in doing anything else. Sometimes the enemies dropping dead is actually useful for this guy. Which sucks. I feel like they nerfed everyone. Like, Iron Eye, they nerfed his revival. He's no longer as good as his support. This guy feels way fucking weaker for some reason. I don't know what happened. But it sucks, and it feels really shitty. I hope that's not the case, and I'm just not playing it. Oh, look, that's Melkor. Look, over there in the distance. Those guys over there. This is what I've been waiting for. That's what I've been waiting for. So all of those forces, right, in the north, coming from the north towards the Shadow Tree, right? This is where we are in the story. Literally. That's kind of why it's taking so long to explain. Get all of your stamina back. I'm doing less damage than the Wilder. It's not even the same damage. You're doing more damage. I'm using a fucking colossal weapon. The whole point of it is strength. The scaling should be ridiculous. I guess I could build tanky, but Wilder and the Guardian can do that too. So it's not even this guy's strong suit. So many questions. Anyway, Melkor, those shadows that we just saw, that is exactly what I was just describing is happening in the Silmarillion. It's also happening in Nightreign right now. That's where this takes place in the story of the Silmarillion. The shadows taking hold, or the shadows sprouting forth, were definitely in the Silmarillion, and Melkor is that shadowy figure. So that would make the main character, the Wilder, kind of a mix of characters. That's what I was saying with like the criticisms and thematic ties and parallels not being exactly one-to-one. Some of these characters overlap and do multiple things and have alternate identities, so it just goes with it. They're fighting a Carrion Royal Knight. That's my least favorite boss in this entire fucking game right now. They're just too goddamn tanky. Even at level 15 with a full kit, it took me like a nighttime boss's length to fight this thing. It's just not... missed the punch. Hung out with this the whole time. As soon as I finally use my skill, he jumps. Okay. Sure. I'm gonna fly here. And we're probably not gonna get that one, but if I can hit this and fly back, we might be able to get this. Could help. Yeah. And now that they've tagged it, I'm going here. Motherfucker, dude. I hate that Carrion Royal Knight with a passion. It took just long enough that I'm not going to be able to get the goddamn event. So it would be better to fly there now. I want to see if the game ever gave me a chance to do it. I'm going to leave this. I'm not even going for it. I'm going to try and get the power up. Fuck the flask. It's in the circle. We missed this flask. Yeah, no. I'm not going for that. It's in the circle. If she drops early for it while it's in the circle, I think my head is just gonna fucking explode off of my shoulders. Just a blood vessel will pop so goddamn much that I'm gonna die on stream right now. From the fucking sheer stupidity. I'm just checking this though. I might not be able to get this, but if I can't get this, then the game actually didn't give us a fucking chance. Because I'm going straight from the top of the map after one boss to the point that we have an event. So if I can't do the event, it just didn't give us the fucking chance to. Motherfucker, I can already see that the thing is here. The rain's about to take this event. Come on, ult. What the fuck? Great. Oh my god. I feel like we could have done it if the Wilder actually helped us. He has an explosion ultimate move. So packs of enemies like this, super easy to kill. For him. When you're in a dungeon, you have tank, DPS, support. The tank and support are there so that the DPS could kill the thing before everyone else dies. The DPS wasn't there. So we just couldn't do the fucking thing. Oh my god. It's just a bad teammate. Actually, the person that we're running with right now isn't a bad teammate. The guy who went to fight a boss on his own and didn't kill it because it's not fucking dead yet. That guy's an idiot. He shouldn't have fucking did that. He should have just came with us to kill things faster so we get an upgrade. We pinged it. He wasn't even the one that pinged the boss. I don't know why. He went this way. Motherfucker, dude. I'm going back here. I don't even care anymore. Oh my god. I am sick of trying my hardest for people who just make, like, a mistake that isn't forgivable. We tagged something, we were both moving towards it, we almost got it done, and you fucked off to fight something solo, realized it was too hard, and then just wasted your time that whole... You didn't do a fucking thing that whole time. at all. You wasted everyone's time. Congratulations. Like, what the fuck was the point of that? God damn. Mine was at least trying to get us a faster ultimate event that we unfortunately couldn't try for on day one. Because it spawned in the fucking rain. So even me trying to criticize myself like that, it's like, oh, it doesn't really hold up. Because I knew going there that I probably wasn't going to make it back if I didn't have the full help. Why do teammates that are with you branch off and do nothing? Right? I'm going to clear this. And then I'm going to jump down and grab that. See, if I went to where they pinged, I couldn't get this. They're just running around. And then they could have got that if they went here, here, here. They could have got this too, right? It's like if you walk in a fucking straight line, you get like 4 things. What the fuck are they doing? Right? Just start pinging everything. Hey, I want to do all of these things that I'm already in the middle of, you fucking morons. The hell is wrong with you? God damn. Why did that guy explode? Thanks, there's absolutely fucking nothing up here. Someone just shoot me in the fucking head. Because, why? That's 2 items drops in a row that give me absolutely nothing. God damn it, dude. Kind of 3 item drops in a row that didn't give me anything. Oh my god. Oh. I'm gonna hit this up. Probably not gonna get help. If I do, that would be nice. This is why I told Kami, hey, please play Nightreign with me tomorrow. I'm gonna need your help. I literally like, we were playing yesterday. I was like, I'm gonna need your help because I already know I'm gonna get fucking teammates that are gonna tilt me. It might as well just be a normal weapon that I'm using, because the colossal weapons don't make any difference except for slowing you the fuck down. I feel like I poise break faster on Wilder too, which is crazy. We're so fucked. We got set back a level instead of having an extra ultimate because of that fucking rain. And then sending us to the far corner of the map because it wasn't in the previous circle. So goddamn stupid. Yeah, I know that's a glitch because of the reason that they patched it out for other events like that, but it's still fucking... It sucks. Doesn't feel good when that happens. Alright. Deathmark Centipede, we went over that. But now in the story is when Ungoliath is described as, not in the Nightreign story, but in the Silmarillion. She's described as a spider. They go up to the top of a mountain in the north and look down on the land, and then she casts webs right down, and then he climbs down them, and then they move like a rainstorm cloud's shadow. That's how it's described in the book. So that is another direct tie, that this is Melkor, and those shadowy forces at the edge of the night that are walking are all the same forces I'm describing, because they are described as such, right? The night, the darkness, the evil void, and death, right? The apocalypse is what it's called in-game. Like those little storm condemned invasion areas are like little apocalyptic events. Can you fucking lock on? What the hell is right? Dude, the Totem Stella fucked me so hard. I couldn't lock on to anything. And then it just clipped into it. Holy fuck. I'm so disappointed right now. In the game. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. It's crazy. Now I'm also mad and disappointed. Okay. Run into nothing. So at least I know though, if even I tried to stop 1 second to go and do any other thing, I definitely would have missed the event. Because I mean, we missed the event running straight towards it after my least favorite boss. So that is, it doesn't give you enough time. Even if you run straight there, you literally can't do anything. You would be wasting your time on the event. Because you would then have the circle closing on you, and you would have to run back through the rain to the inner circle. We're probably about to get our ass kicked. So. I'm over it. I'm gonna use my knockdowns early in the fight. As healing, and then use my flasks in the challenge area of the actual fight. I don't think we're gonna make it through. I'll say that. It's probably not the nicest thing, but I honestly don't give a fuck. God damn. Because me and Kami had trouble doing it on level 15. Like, we were having fun, but we got knocked down and needed our revive. We're level 10, and these guys were running around like they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. So, if they do know what they're doing, that would be a nice change of pace, but... You should commit to a boss, right? If you think you can't fight it, but your teammates are on the way, then just continue fighting it, because you'll be able to beat it with your team's backing. But he didn't even commit. He literally wasted his time. He didn't get us an upgrade. He didn't come with us, so we didn't get the upgrade we were after. Jesus fucking Christ. This is a holy weapon, though. This axe is good for this. I know I rolled, but it's okay. I was just trying to get over there to ult on them to pick them up. Alright, I should actually focus up. We have a character that could just revive us, so... But she went down, so it's not a good thing. And reviving is really hard. Alright. Totem Stella. We need bigger hitboxes as players. They're swinging fucking buildings at us, and I missed when I landed on top of her. Like, what the fuck is this game? I used my ultimate move on top of her, and it took 1 bar away. Like, what the fuck? Are you serious right now? And then I jumped and landed on her with a giant axe, and it was like, technically you were 1 pixel too far. Ugh. That's what I get for... I'm just used to the Wilder's Greatsword. It's so much better. I'll say it. From experience and practice. If you're saying that poise breaking is the reason you would take the Raider, that's so dumb. And it shows me you've never played the Wilder. Because you just hit them 3 times with a charged attack, and then you fucking killed them. Also, did you not use your ultimate at all this whole fucking time? We didn't even make it into phase 3. Yep. That's fine. I wonder if she was saving it for something. Her ultimate just automatically... It revives everyone and makes them immortal. So they just needed to use their ultimate to pick me up, or use their ultimate, and then I would stand the fuck up. Like I didn't know how to play. It's alright, but... Holy fuck. I need a good team. It's... When you get a team you can't communicate with, is maybe they do know what they were doing, but they just didn't realize we were going for an event that was on the map that we marked that's at the edge of the rain. Don't know why they didn't use their fucking brain. Use your brain! You know that thing in your skull? Use it! No, but actually, that's what it feels like. You know there's an event that makes us way fucking stronger by giving us ultimate charge faster? And then we lost because she didn't use her ultimate? So the only thing that would have saved us guaranteed was the thing we were going to fucking try and get in the rain, which spawned there when it shouldn't have. So it's like 9 layers deep of why I'm mad. Like the game glitched out, wasted 30 minutes of my fucking time. And it sucks. Again, I'm going to check the patch notes. I'm going to find the exact Libra portion. Where are the patch notes, damn it? Libra. Nope. Bug fixes. I think it was before this one. Because this one I got on stream as well. Motherfucker. So many bug fixes. At least they're trying, but goddamn, dude. That's, as a programmer, I'm like, that should be the easiest thing. You already have the radius, and you already fixed this bug. What the fuck? Fixed a bug where the acquisition of the gesture it's raining through multiplayer would not register properly. So... I actually don't even know when they fixed that. There's so many fucking bug fixes. Fixed a bug where the demon merchant would spawn near the Knight's Tide when the demon merchant curse event was encountered. I was so upset that I needed to find it in this list of shit. So the Knight's Tide is the rain. So what just happened, they fixed that for a different event. It's not supposed to be happening. So that's why I'm gonna blame that we lost there. Because we got a bug. And it sucks. So, and I wouldn't call it a bug. I would just say it was a shitty feature if they didn't literally add to the patch notes that that was a bug fix. The game developers said that that was a bug. So, that's why I fucking hate it, and that's why I'm so upset. It's like, oh, it sounds like excuses, but it's literally in the patch notes, and they said that that's a bug. So, I'm upset. They literally, the game developers agree with me. That's why I'm fucking mad. I have an excuse. But still. I'll be right back. I'm gonna do a BRB. Get some water and stuff. And then we will continue the remembrance. Did I even get the remembrance? No, I'm pretty sure you have to beat the boss to get the remembrance. Where's Kami? You piece of shit, where are you, Kami? Nah, here, you motherfucker, you're playing Helldivers. I know he's playing Helldivers, but it is funny to send him the request mid-match in Helldivers. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna text him and say it's a joke, don't worry. Alright. There, I messaged him. Alright, cool. I messaged him on Instagram because we send memes every now and then. And now I'll be right back. Also, I mean, if the death... I'll cover this third point real quick. If the Deathmark Centipede was an obvious tie, there is a creature, the Centipede Deathmark monster ghost thing. Centipede, Shadow, Person, Elden Ring. I don't know what the fuck it's called. Not Ramina, Saint of the Bud. Enemy. I like that it's showing Romina. No. Shadow Undead. No. What the fuck are these things called? Spiderhead, Shadow, Elden Ring. Cemetery Shades, that's what they're called? Alright. Curse Mark of the Centipede. That's their whole thing. Okay? That's why they're there. Okay. That's funny. Hold on, let me message him. Alright. So those guys spawn, right? The Deathmark Centipede monster guys spawn before the Deer Dukes Freya every time. So they're trying to connect the Deer Dukes Freya with Spider Centipede death creatures. Deathblight, right? And it also makes sense as to where Deer Dukes Freya appears in Dark Souls, which is a catacombs-esque area, right? I guess everything is kind of a catacombs in Dark Souls underground, but specifically Death Mark of the Centipede, Crypts, Cemeteries, Cemetery Shade, and the Deer Dukes Freya. All of them align to make Ungoliath's tie to the Shadows and Void and the Glowmite Queen very obvious. It is a direct tie, right? That guy represents the Glowmite Queen, right? Everything keeps tying back to the Glowmite Queen, and the Glowmite Queen is the Void. That theme and those ties are the exact same in the Silmarillion. Ungoliath is the Spider of Death and the Void and the Queen, and allies to Melkor, who would be Geraint Morgott, right? Or Malekith Geraint. So, easy tie there. It aligns with Elden Ring 1-to-1 on that aspect. Because Geraint fought the Glowmite Queen, killed her, right? But he uses death, so he uses the Glowmite Queen's powers, which means he had to have betrayed her at some point. It's also in his left hand, the seal, the rune of Malekith, and that is the hand. Remember when I said it is important with the he promised both hands? That's the hand that he hid the Silmarils in.
So the hand that he hid the Silmarils in is the hand that Geraint hid the Death Rune in, which is the Silmaril equivalent, the Greater Rune of Death in Elden Ring. It's all 1-to-1. All right, I'll be right back. And I'm almost back. Give me a sec. Ashes seeketh embers, so I'm gonna go smoke.
And I'm back. Wait. Now I'm back. I don't know if you're here, Kami. But like the video if you are. Okay. So this is where it all actually takes place of what's happening. So there's a festival with all, and they get the elves to get together in peace, right? Except Feanor, the dude who made the Silmarils. He still has them. But they're locked away in that Iron Keep I mentioned before, underground with his family. And he goes to the festival that the elves have, right? With the Valar and all these things. So we should probably do Discord, but I want to talk lore. So I'm gonna blast through this, and then I'm gonna hop in Discord with Kami. I just need a dub, I think. So we'll do the basic bitch wolf. Non-derogatory, of course. So there was a festival that they had when the elves first arrived there, the Vanyar, and then that was like the biggest festival ever. They were finally happy that they got to meet the children of Iluvatar. And that weren't them. The elves specifically. Then while they're celebrating, a dark shade, like the Nightreign, like the Night's Tide, starts taking over what's it called? Like the entire planescape, right? And specifically, it is Melkor, and it is Ungoliath. Those two shrouded themselves in the veil, right? The unseen world, and they charged the forest, right? It's actually an empty plains with like 2 giant trees sticking out. It's not a forest. There's woods, but it's like way more north on the map. So they finally get to the trees and start to consume the light. Ungoliath drinks the like pools and starts spitting up black clouds. Right? It's very obvious what that parallel is, hopefully, to you now, after the mentioning of the night tide reaches the tree on night 2, and then the dear Duke's Freya shows up. And then they show up in a cloud of purple-black smoke, right? So after they eat the light of the trees, they're burnt and black husks. That's all that's remained, right? And she interwove like her darkness into it, and then their attack went so deep, it's described that like it was bleeding. So it is a black tree that is bleeding. Light. Shadow of the Erd Tree, right? So that is why I was saying I'm pretty sure I know exactly where this is taking place and what it's supposed to mean and where it all aligns and which world goes where. So after they do that, a darkness takes the world. There's actually night time, right? This is the invention of night in the world. There was darkness, but now there's like night, a pitch black. They didn't understand what the fuck was happening. They didn't even have a word for it. They were just like, now it's so dark. The only light, the first light to light up this night was the sparks of Tulkas's journey, as well as like all of the elves and stuff. They summon their horses, and their galloping hooves spark the first light of the night. So that is like the comparison, and I think that's where Torrent and the whole galloping horses and that story comes from. So there's that. They go and hunt for Melkor, but he's a shadow, and they're shadow boxing. That's like the thing I made a joke of before. Tulkas specifically is the one. The guy I'm playing as right now, I think is Tulkas, I'm pretty sure. He is trying to fight Melkor, but Melkor is a fucking shadow. So he's swinging at nothing. right? He's shadow boxing essentially. They're like he's swinging at the shade, but his strikes hold no purchase. So he's literally just swinging at nothing. Is how they summarize it. He's just swatting at the nighttime. So that's that. And then the reason they set off and Feanor joins them is a rider comes and tells them that when the shadow was leaving, it killed his father and took all of his treasure, all of the gems from his hold and the Silmarils. So he has the great runes, right? Melkor, and all of these souls, the glintstone that I mentioned before, and he killed his father. So it kind of all aligns with Elden Ring and that ancient story in the Shadow of the Erd Tree. Because after a while, Melkor becomes Morgoth right then, right? I'm in your disc? Okay. Going to summarize the story points and hop in. Almost done. I'm actually like 2 points down now. Now we're firing through these. I can go over these in depth, but these are the things I was right about. So, Melkor says he would give with both hands, but he's feeding her like this with one hand, and or the other hand. And then she, Ungoliath, she also becomes like this crazy demon while she's feasting on the pawns. So now she's stronger than Melkor potentially, right? They summarize her as maybe coming from something else, a different song. Like it's so crazy and chaotic and dark that Melkor doesn't know how powerful she is, and he's a Valar, right? He's like the second strongest entity strength-wise, right? It's like Iluvatar and then all of the Valar, or the Ainur and then the Valar, but he was one of the whole thing. But he is one of the strongest entities, and the book even acknowledges that. And it says that Ungoliath was so strong, they don't even know how fucking strong she got from feasting off the trees. And it seemed like a new song entirely, what she was doing. So, pretty sure that's what we're playing through right now. The Deer Dukes Freya arrives with the shadow to the tree to eat the light, and we fight her off. Right? That's the story. That's the narrative, right? That's if I narrate what my player's doing and what's happening in the game, that's the story. So, Morgoth tried to hide the stars, the Silmarils, and he gets webbed up, and then Ungoliath is like about to take them by force, right? Which is bad, obviously. And he screams so loud that it shakes the whole world, and then from his ruins, right, there is a ruins that are from an even more ancient war. He summons the Balrogs, the fire-breathing winged creatures. I think the ancient dragon, proto-drake dragon mixtures, the Balrogs of Elden Ring, right? Whatever comes to your mind when you hear Balrog, but for Elden Ring, that. Because I might even have it wrong. I think this, the Smelter Demon, right? So he calls them and they fly up and burn her webs and save him. But not after she already consumed like all of the other treasure. You got the regular tricep selected, by the way. Yeah. I just need the W for Raider's story. And a good teammate. Which is why I asked. Yeah, you know, you read it up. Alright, hiding in the ruins. So they were in the ruins after they dove Melkor's like castle. Or yeah, it was Melkor at the time. Wasn't quite Morgoth yet. They went into Melkor's castle, which I think would be crumbling Farum Azula, right? They crumble it. They get him, but there are still depths. The fuck, I'm clicking ready. The fuck? You saw me, I was clicking ready. I don't know why that worked. That was weird. It picked the right character, but anywho, I'm gonna summarize real quick and then hop in Discord. They get they get like that would be Kaled and the crypts that are left in the world, right? So then it lines up way too well. If it isn't obvious yet, it's like almost 1-to-1 with everything. I've placed the timeline directly. That's why there would be pieces of crumbling Farum Azula here, because Melkor was defeated. He's Morgoth now. These are the runes of Malekith, not Geraint. How about that, game developers? Malekith's runes with the not frenzied flame. That would be the opposition, I think. The 3 fingers whole thing, right? Because they wanted 5 fingers, and they have 2 and 3 now. But that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about this story. But that's actually kind of it. That's at the bottom. Hiding in the ruins. So they went back to the ruins to hide. Right? The thing that was already turned into ruins. Crumbling Farum Azula. So where is Malekith? Hiding in crumbling Farum Azula. Thank you. Thank you. You're all welcome. I have all of the answers. You can go read the Silmarillion. You don't have to read the Silmarillion. I read it for you, but you can because it's a good read. It's a good goddamn story. Tolkien killed it with his allegories of bigotry and perceptions and what he thought about the Nazis being bad. He thought the Nazis were bad and anyone who shared ideals like them were bad. And these are my favorite stories that I was brought up on. So if you were wondering why I am the way I am, go read the Silmarillion. So yeah. And then when he melts through the things, that's him betraying the forces of the void. So Malekith defeated the Glomide Queen. And then she fucks off, and no one knows where she goes. So she could still be somewhere in that story, if it is like the Silmarillion, because she wasn't killed. She went off to breed, and there were more demons. They even reiterate on her origin after everything. They're like, she went back to the shadowy ravine to breed with other spider-like creatures and eat them. That's how I was like, that's fucking dark as shit. They're like, she went to cannibalize her race because that's how fucking dark and twisted they are. They'll cannibalize themselves, and it's an allegory for ideals. Could you imagine? Anywho, I really want to go for that. So, everyone was wrong. Isn't that fantastic news? Isn't that great? That's the story. We were all wrong. And I love it. Because I don't want to say I called that might happen. I'm just glad that I got my grappling hook. I almost asked for it directly. And we're not done with the story yet. I'm only on chapter 10 of 27, so I could still be wrong. So I think I'm on to something. Alright. And now we can hop in Discord. And the allegory about how I was right about all of the people I was talking about all week is because I learned from the masters. The masters smarter than I who spent much time refining the thoughts to share to me in these little tiny stories that seem, you know, like just a dragon or something. Dragons aren't real. The fuck do you think it means? They delved too greedily and too deep. They uncovered something they shouldn't have. Oh, you shouldn't have. You really shouldn't have. You got me a W. You gave it to me on a silver platter. All I had to do was talk about my favorite story. Beautiful. Beautiful. And the fact that you can openly criticize it, right, is what Nightreign is about. There are things that are different. Wonderful. Hello, old friend.
Hello.
I'm almost there. I'm sorry, I had to get my Discord set up. You really, really shouldn't have, though. I'll just say that to stream. Okay, I knew it was coming, but I pressed it too late. Thank you.
Yep. I have like 3 keys on me, dude.
Fuck yeah, dude. Alright.
Extra stance breaking.
Oh, we're deep in the rain. I'm hitting this jump
We're
pad.
pretty deep. Yeah.
I'm not my wilder self. I'm not in my usual costume. I am cloaked in red.
Bathe in the blood of my enemies.
Blood for the blood god, skulls for the throne.
Duh.
Alright.
Oh, I jumped when I should have healed.
Damn, I really wish we fought this wolf.
We only have so much time.
Are you using a different mic right now? Because I know you sounded way cleaner yesterday.
Is my fucking thing all jacked up again? God damn
It might be. I'm just saying. You sounded like a professional podcaster yesterday. Now it sounds like my headphones, I dropped in water or something. But the game sounds fine.
Weird.
Yeah. Maybe it's just my headphones and you're coming through on stream fine. I'm mobbing. Mob Psycho. Just kidding. I've never watched that anime. I know it is an anime. I've never watched it.
Damn it.
Where are you guys going?
It's not happening here.
We can come back for that. I'm sorry. I thought I said. I must have just thought I'm running into the circle and didn't say it out loud. I'll blame myself there. That's my bad. Crucible Knights.
Yeah, let's see if there's something I can do.
So if everything stemmed from the same society like the elves, so this is the elf? Ow. Actually, I guess it could be a human descendant of the elves, a half-elf.
Hello?
Were those even in the story yet?
Does it sound any better?
Of course. I'm on stream. Hello, what's up, little dude? What's up? How you doing? You playing Fortnite? I'm playing a different game right now on stream, but when I'm done with this, I'll call you and we can play that. But I can talk to you right now. What's up, bud? We can play in a bit. You got Battlefield? Is it the demo or is it out already?
You went down.
Nice, nice.
Hollow down under.
I'm on you. Fade up? Phase up?
Beta.
Beta. I thought you said phase up. Like, oh my god, they've infected my nephew. I can't hear you as well. I'm gonna put you closer, okay, bud? I got you close. I can see you. Whoa, you got Master Chief, dude? I'm honestly jealous of your Goku skin, still. Your Goku skin's super cool. The blue hair one. Or the white hair one, Ultra Instinct. I feel sometimes when I'm doing my no leveling playthroughs in this game, Nightreign, or Elden Ring, I feel like I'm going sicko mode. You can take it if you want. Yeah. Love you, bud. I'll call you in a bit to play Fortnite with you, okay? Alright, love you, bud. Bye. I wasn't muted. That was Uncle Slime. I would burn this world for that child. Alright. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay, cool.
Do I sound better, by the way?
Yeah, a little bit actually. It might have been my headphone. I'll take responsibility.
I got a voice for you.
And I got extra stamina for you because that is good for you. I have a shit ton of stamina, and I know you could use that. Woo! We just trade. What's that meme where like I forget where it is, but they like they are given something, they look at it, look at each other, and then hand each other the things they just got. That's exactly what just happened.
No, I get the big one. You get the small one. Come on, man.
Yeah, exactly. Commanding slime. Thank you, Ma. No, that was my nephew. That was my brother actually that came in, and my nephew on the phone. I don't know if you have my stream open.
I figured that was what that was about.
I was just gonna text him yesterday, but I already did. I texted him a little bit before for his birthday. Like I said, it was just his birthday over the week that I was taking a break. So.
Nice.
He is 8 now. Yeah.
Your nephew.
Oh my god. He's the only reason I have Fortnite installed on my computer. I managed to not play it for years. Honestly, yeah. I ate my words, I was gonna say, because I'm so impressed with it and really like it now. I'm like, holy shit, this game is so fucking fun. I want to play it with Divine and all these people, like everybody, dude. You don't know him. He's my other friend. I send memes to the family and friends on Instagram, but it's uniquely catered to the games we play and content we consume together, you know. Oh, should we land on this and just clear this thing out real quick? Get you an extra key.
It's the fire.
Get you an extra
just
key
running
here.
over. I have 2 keys already.
Oh, okay. You hit that shit. I'll be there. I'm gonna hit this, the jump pad by the tree, because we'll have time to make it there. It would have been smart if I went with you to go for that flask, so if you want to go grab that real quick.
I'm already opening the jail.
Alright, for sure. You have jail power-up, right?
Yep.
Permanent buffs, yeah. That's why you prioritize this, so I understand completely. Don't even trip. That poise.
Oh,
Damn, a double poise break. That's fucking double chocolate chunk right there. Get out of here. Get the fuck. Sat down, child. Faceplate to the ground, please. We just sent the frickin' Crucible Knight to the Shadow Realm. You know what? You're a wiser man than I. I looked at that, debated it, but now I'm set back. We got a treasure chest here? No.
We also got a good merch over by the jail that I opened. We need to hit that up so I could have a purple weapon. Either that or we hit up a...
Yeah, I'm down.
Underpasses, these tunnels.
I think I just need to beat a boss for the, I just unironically rubbed my face like the fucking stupid Chad farmer. It's just because my chin itched. You know that, like, thing with, like... I just accidentally did that shit, rubbing my face. I'll at least acknowledge it. That was not my intention. I actually just shaved. I mentioned earlier, I shaved, so... Itchy. Still, a little bit. Fucking slammed from the... He just got hit by a meteorite. Speaking of which, I'm pretty sure that's gonna happen. Are they gonna, like, call down the Circle of Doom from Valinor, and it's gonna, like, crash land like a meteorite? Do you even know what I'm talking
Meteors
about?
land all the time.
Yeah, Dude, I found the answers, by the way. I just been going off on all of the answers. And then I looped it back around to still comment on all of the people we've been complaining about on stream by not even directly addressing them because you don't even need to. The other people wiser than I and greater stories have been told about this. Light work.
I pulled out my sword. What do you mean, game?
Buff up. I, Owle, shall smite this fucking bell-bearing hunter. Oh, no, you don't? Wait. How are you invisible right now?
I go invisible when I cross people. I have that relic on.
What? That's fucking sick. Oh, shit, you have crit. I'm sorry.
No, no.
Oh, okay.
I just have damage.
Oh, that was your old build before the jail. Before the jail build.
Well, I've had like a couple of builds.
Yeah.
I've like probably around like 40 presets now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I have like a bunch of presets saved on accident, but it's still like, oh, that's useful when I do it. He's got the triple crossbow, but I want the fucking Gatling gun crossbow.
Okay,
Ooh.
now I do 50% damage amplification.
I'm gonna get this bleed weapon up here. And also now I can use Godfrey's
There's
axe,
also
so. So
probably a
long
boss by this
about
tree.
it. I'm down for whatever,
Yeah,
I'm on you.
Flower, it's a flower.
I just thought maybe you'd get a passive bleed buff upgrade from the bleed area. But we could always circle back through there. Extra boss? That's good. It's a tree.
Dude,
I see what you mean. I hate him. That's why I like Wilder. Just a grapple hook out of the sky. It's the grapple hook is the best goddamn addition to. I don't know if I can go back, dude. They're gonna have to release Nightreign, where it's all of the Nightreign abilities in just base game Elden Ring, and you can also play Elden Ring Nightreign in Elden Ring. It's all one thing. It's an MMO, and you got a Fortnite 100 game mode player. That's what they fucking need. That's what they really need, dude.
They need
You
to
down
like,
to
just
fun?
add. We go there. I got one more key.
I have one too.
Cool.
So we could go for that flask, hit that one, and we'll be in the middle of the map. So we'll be set on the ring when it closes. You remember when I said I needed a good teammate? Thank you
Always.
for being that guy. Thanks for being him. You are him. Just need to formally say that. Oh shit, you're him.
You already have a fucking legendary? That's
Dude,
crazy.
and no, it dropped on like the second boss. I was like, what the fuck just happened? Like, I just couldn't use it because I'm not level 10. Now I'm 11, but I was like, what the fuck? Alright, we'll take that. Ow. They rewarded me for getting the story right. Thank you, game developers, if you're watching. No.
Get over to that jail.
Yeah, wait, we're going that. You're forcing him into the direction.
Watch out!
That's actually crazy that you pushed him straight to the entrance.
Yep.
Beast Claw, Great Hammer. Yeah, every item you see now is just gonna confirm my theory, which I love. Oh my god.
That's why you do it for jails.
God damn you. Reduces skill cost. Guard counter up buff item for you here. That's broken as hell. I mean, that's like your whole character. I don't know if you use that though. You don't need to.
Yeah.
I don't, but it's when you have the buff to it, it's crazy on him.
All the buffs on guard counters and stuff.
Yeah, or
I
improved
would
guard
love
for
to
if you
get-
miss a second. So good.
I would love to get the fucking ability to summon vengeful spirits on guard counters. That's like probably the best one on-
Oh my god, this is game design. When you're just playing the game and you're like, this is a criticism, but it's a good criticism that they'd probably agree with because everyone would like this. Like that would be sick. Guard counter trigger for more things like the sleep or charm clouds and shit. That would be sick.
Oh my gosh, dude, this wall is giving me
There
trouble.
should, I mean, that would be a cool mod. Successive attacks and like all of these things have access to like every buff, no matter how broken it is. Successive
Right.
attacks charm the enemy. He's just constantly falling for your shit. You're just beating the shit out of him. Like a Groiper, bread tubers audience. Alright, that's my last comment on it, I swear. I don't even know if I used that Groiper term right. Let me correct myself, because I'm pretty sure... Like, it sounds like a slur. But I'm pretty sure that's not. Yeah, Groiper. A group of alt-right white nationalists and religious nationalist activists led by Nick Fuentes. Yeah, okay, I used it right. Okay, yeah, no, I used it right. That's exactly the kind of shit I'm criticizing. Cool.
Bro, is this the actual 7 ever jump off? Are we here?
Nationalism. You can have pride in your country for being there, but like the good part, right? Like how I say love and hate aren't mutually exclusive. I'm sure you agree with me on this. You can
Why am I
love
not
the best
swinging?
parts. I don't know. I'm watching you. That's happened to me. But you know how you love the best parts of something and you hate the worst parts of it? Like me with Nightreign. And how much I fucking hate multiple bosses at one time. But I love everything else about this game.
Stop that! Damn, I am so happy I picked that up for him.
You're busted, dog.
I'll take a Moonveil Katana for now, I guess.
These are all actually really good.
Go up here.
Just so it's in frame. No, my headphone's dying.
Where's this guy?
My headphone died. Give me a sec. Alright, we're good. I maintain the stance that the only bigotry that should be allowed is bigotry towards bigots, even the hypocritical ones that acknowledge it, right? It's just not a good game to play. But that is funny. But I will get back to the lore. I feel like we got the story down. The knocks make sense. Those I think would be the Null Door, right? Have you ever read the Silmarillion? Or no? It's a
personally,
weird
no.
ass.
I
It's
need
a
to.
weird ass book. Don't worry about it. But I just summarized it as best I could. But I was just assuming that you knew for some reason. I was like,
He
this
has
is one
a
of the most
purple
famous
hammer
books.
down here. What is this? Improved spellcast. He got double horns for you. I don't know how he did that.
What in the fuck?
What? I think he went into the castle. Interesting. Or down under. Yeah, he did go down under. He went for a thingy. I'm gonna ping that. I'm gonna buy one more key.
We're gonna fight in the rain.
It's like just
I'm doing it. You know.
outside.
You know me. You know me. I just want it to be said out loud. The risk is in the rain. That's where we're going right now.
oh bro, we just got a otherworldly thingy.
Ooh.
We got the otherworldly thing.
Hell
The-
yeah. I'm here.
yeah,
I'm
like-
here. I hit a jump pad.
Oh my god, giant! I've never seen this one.
I've never seen 3 giant guys, I don't think.
It's causing so much frame loss for me, Jesus.
This is why I play on low. Game is beautiful. My computer cannot fucking handle it.
I don't think I've seen this though. This is crazy.
There
You'll
are
get
so
that
many fucking different enemy types. I was stuck in an animation. Oh, and then I got hit. It's alright though. Okay. Okay. Alright. Back to the legendary axe. Alright. I'm just getting my ass kicked. Look. I can do stone too.
That one's done. Cool.
Good shit. Okay. Man, I was looking for a drop. Hopefully we have time, but I'm committed.
We will. The zone just finished closing.
Yeah, no, I know.
Um,
And honestly, it's worth it regardless. We die, we lose a level, but we get like a 18% power up. Like, that's fine. People, again, no leveling. You know me, I'm like, well, fucking put me in, coach. I won't even level. I'll still try. I can't see where I'm going. Fuck, the camera, like, readjusted. You know I like a good challenge. Okay, I was hoping to get the poise break on them, but we're fine. Thank you.
dude,
Nice. Nope. 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 Average caster versus strength user experience. That's why I advocate for
what do you
Spellblade.
mean?
No, sorry. That was crazy. I just
got
he
fucking
could not
completely
cast
no
for me. I
man
got
dude.
so fucking lucky. A
Oh, now
good
he uses it.
I know, right? A good defense is a what is it? A great
Good
offense?
offense is a good defense, yeah.
Yeah, something. I think it works either way, but whatever. That is a good one. And we made it. And I can level up like twice. Oh my god. We're set. Should give this to Kami.
I need to
The
go
crown
to
I'm wearing. I am
I must
unfit.
go to
Into the
underbelly.
caves. Yep, yep, yep.
Grab that thing that he got us.
You know, I was never one for title lordship. Alright.
There it is.
God damn, I couldn't even make it. Fucking killed him before I got to the jump pad.
I mean, the Iron Eye went downstairs and killed that first anyway.
Oh, okay, okay, I see. Holy attack power. Think we'll be fine on that, but What are you buying?
What are you selling?
What are you selling? Thank you. Fucking Resident Evil 4 guy. Can't not think of that.
Take that and set the poise one. Alright.
I'm gonna double up on poise. No, I'm just kidding. I wish it let you. Improved
doing a boss over
physical
here?
damage negation. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of that. Taking damage boost damage negation. Okay, I'm gonna take that. We did it, team. Good job.
We did it.
The average politician. Good job, everybody. Now let me just loot this real quick.
And
Thank
let
you.
Me also take away your Medicaid.
Holy shit. You're right.
Fucking.
That's fucking crazy. I call that the pundit play. A pocket politician. It's my favorite commodity.
Oh, it's always this fucking goddamn.
If you can't buy them with money, bribe them with the fear of death. Pocket politician. That's their motto. If you didn't know.
Do you like being free? How about
That sucks. No, just kidding. You like being free? That sucks. No, what were you saying?
Do you like being free? How about tariffs?
Oh my god. How about the freedom to pay me? I have the free. If you like freedom, how about I exert my freedoms to force you to pay me? Don't you love that? Welcome to America. Ow. We'll totem. Take cover here if you want.
Yep, I'm gonna use the rock. Oh, he
Oh, he was going for the other one. Yeah, that was a weird windup. Well, just like Tolkis, I'm fucking fighting the air, dude. Shadow boxing. Alright. Yoink. Ooh.
The 7 jail buff. It's crazy.
I did not know what I picked. They were all so good that I just spammed the button without looking and hit A. I let fate decide. And honestly, I got the glintstone blade. They gave me the secret fire. That's what I'm talking about, dude.
I don't even see the periodic glintstones. What the hell? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I guess it despawned when I entered. That was weird. Here you go. This is the most sorry I've felt for a wolf that's about to get the shit knocked out of it. I feel bad for dogs a lot, but goddamn, we're about to run this boss like around the block, like we're walking a dog. Oh. Because it's dog.
Dog eat dog world.
It is a dog eat dog world. The boss really likes you. You have a crazy parry game, don't you? I feel like whenever someone's on that crazy parry mode, the game's like, target them. It's like some secret modifier of aggro you build up. Just swinging at nothing.
Oh.
Okay.
Fire dog.
Through the fire and flames. That was actually a good Guitar Hero song. Alright, goddamn. Fuck a rock and a hard place. That was two fire-breathing wolves. That's not where I would like to be. God damn it. They move too fast. I want my one-handed weapon back. Give me my Lord Sworn straight sword and my soul is yours. I swear to God. Oh my God. I feel I deserve a straight sword, right? I mean, I used the Lord Sworn the whole time. Oh, is that the Executor? Wait a minute now. Something's adding up here. Good job, team.
I actually got like a shitload of parries in that fight.
Yeah, that was crazy. It's because you're fucking used to fighting that thing on crack.
Oh, that's so cute! Look at me!
Ah, you
I'm a
posted
puppy.
up.
I'm a puppy!
That is funny. It's like when the dog wants snacks off the table. You know,
That's
it's
so
like,
fucking good, actually.
that's fucking
a clip right
adorable,
there.
dude. That is adorable.
Yo,
That's funny.
dude, I need to actually post up with my.
And I just dropped like the snacks,
Oh,
like all
yeah.
of the shit in my inventory. That was funny. That was good. Clip that shit. That was funny. All right. Did I get the remembrance? Yes. Thank you. The Raider waited for the commencement of the final match of the tourney of the lands between. But the Iron Medial noticed something amiss with the monument. There is no sign of a coming battle. Perhaps something's happened to your challenger. Therapy, perhaps. But the Raider was patient. He knew that this was a time to be patient, and moreover, that his opponent was fond of arriving late. I do like showing up a little late. Maybe like a minute late, right? If you show up too early, you're sitting around. If you show up too late, you're an asshole. If you show up like a minute or 5 minutes late, you're pretty much on time. You can always excuse traffic, right? What is the reason? And it's normally right. You just want to arrive as best you can on time. That's really what it is. But if you can get there like a minute or two late, that's how you know you're not like gonna be waiting for people to show up. But it's not like 10 minutes or 20 minutes or 30 minutes. Then you're too late at that point. You gotta show the fuck up. I think we have to kill a big boss now. A time to be patient. Patience is the difference in hesitation and anticipation. Ain't that some shit?
For Iron Eye, HP restoration upon bow attacks, additional skill use, and skill cooldown +2, God roll.
That is nice. I can finally extend the duration of my ultimate. Fuck yeah.
I'm gonna make a build with that right now.
I know, right? I am now full tank. It's going to be easier for me to hold aggro while swiping at something invisible, because I'll be able to dodge it easier and maintain my combo, hopefully. Woo! So the invisibility even helps with tanking, because if I'm trying to prioritize aggro, I know that it will drop aggro off of me, right? So then I could just deal so much damage that you're a tank at that point. Frostbite on big man weapon.
Make it all.
This would be Owler, really. But the reason I think he's someone else is because the character literally is assuming someone else's identity. And I haven't gotten far enough in the story. This is where we start speculating, and I admit where I was kind of wrong, right? Or I may be wrong. I don't even know if I'm wrong yet. You don't know what you don't know. I know that I haven't finished the book yet. So I'm like, he moves stone and he's like Owle, but this guy assumes a new identity. So if Owle doesn't change his identity throughout the story, then this is a unique thing to Nightreign. That is, the characters have multiple identities associated with them from the other story. and that would make sense as well.
You want
That's
me
a-
to shifting Earth?
I have more sovereign seals, I believe. Unless you have all the stuff already. I got everything on my other
I've
account.
purchased everything from the store.
Okay,
so,
then yeah, hit that shit. Whatever one you want, like knock Lateo.
Yep, we're probably
Because
just
we're
gonna-
fighting the real wolf now, so.
Yeah, the real dog. Yeah, I've got like 28 sigils. It's fine. Purchased everything. Literally just waiting for Fulgur to come back, and then Hollister to get its Everdark.
I'm so stoked. So we've done all the bosses now. Is it Everdark?
I have, yeah.
I just mean like they've summoned them.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Libra, Merit,
Yeah.
Sentient
We're doing
Pests.
Travelos. I remember Gaping. I remember Sentient. Auger's cool as fuck. Libris we just did. The one you're waiting for, and the dragon is cool. It's the black dragon. Red Eyes
Oh,
Black
Calico.
Dragon. Yeah. So, yeah.
Well,
Y'all is there. Hopefully it's been long enough that it isn't within... It's not too much to ask to start speculating on DLC. I felt bad releasing my DLC theory so early, which by the way has 150 or like 160 views, a lot, and like a lot of likes, like almost 10 likes, which is a lot for me. So goddamn, in like a month, it's like one of my most, compared to my streams, it's one of my most viewed pieces of long content. So that's cool.
Alright, let's see how juiced this shit becomes. Ugh. I got improved bow attack, heal on bow attack, extra skills, shitloads of cooldown now.
My brain is following the other guy for some reason. I don't know why I jumped down here. I was like, this isn't his normal path. It's crazy. That is actually super funny though. I recognized just from the monument this guy ran to that I was like, this isn't normally where we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down, grab my flask, and head up the Everkill.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to you.
You Gucci.
And I mean, we're gonna run through this anyway, so there's gonna be an upgrade here for you. Good job, team.
Okay, that might need this bewitching branch though.
I got another key actually.
Nice.
So, yeah. This guy actually made a good call. I didn't even realize it. Hindsight 2020. Shiggity schwash 55. That's the accent I always do, which is like the most... It's not an accent. It's from an internet video forever ago of an American dude just not making sounds. That's early Newgrounds. Holy shit. I haven't been on Newgrounds in so long. I wonder how they're holding up. I should make a web browser game for Newgrounds. That would be a full circle moment. The thing that got me into like internet content and shit, I released something on there. I remember wondering as a kid, how the fuck do you even make a thing like this? And now I'm like, I do that shit for fun. That's crazy.
You walked right in front of the damn tower.
Me?
No, the other guy. He walked in front of the other castle that has the golem on the top, and he just fucking shot me.
Oh, that's what's happening.
Yeah, you see that?
I took the jump.
There's a perfect
Yeah,
angle on it.
yeah. Yeah, actually, he hit that angle. He really hit that shit, actually. We're not going for the... Wait, I need my flask, yeah.
Yeah, you're fine. You take your time. I'm gonna go check what's over here. Ooh, it's a grafted scion. I'm gonna just start this fight then.
Mm-hmm. You said juicy earlier. I think that was the juiciest bite of a fucking apple I've ever got in my life. I was almost choking.
It almost drowned you. Is how
Yeah, I
juicy
almost,
that shit was.
yeah, goddamn, that was some juicy loot.
Nice. Improved weapon attack immediately.
I had improved
So-
damage or 10% passive for stance breaking. So I took the stance breaking. Oh, you want to do?
You got a Joe Keystone. Let's go to Joe.
Yeah, he. I feel bad leaving him in the dust, but he's going back for the tree. Yeah, he's going back for the tree. He knows. He knows not to question the group. If you question the group, you'd be ostracized, and God forbid.
You will be damned.
You'll be shunned. You might be right, but you'll be shunned.
Hey. Oh, did I miss? I guess I missed.
And then now we're tanking. Backstab. Feels like playing the horn in Monster Hunter. You know that? You know exactly what I'm talking about, right? Doesn't he?
Yeah, he does kind of feel like the horn because of how he speaks it.
It's like the exact animation. Sorry, guys. I finally coughed up the fucking apple that I was choking on.
Oh,
I had to mute my mic. We'll take it. Did it drop anything? Like, I didn't even see how much it dropped. It dropped all the loot behind my camera.
Oh, that's a wilder. My bad. I thought it was an Iron Eye.
And it's nothing. Hey, that might be mine. No. Improved critical hits. These are all really good. Improved holy attack power. Fuck.
Just we need to collect the keys.
Yeah. Are you still jail build?
Yeah.
Nice.
I got the jail. I got improved bow attack, heal on bow attack.
Oh, that's sick. For
Yeah, I'm
Iron
kind
Eye.
of crazy. I also have like +4 skill cooldown, so my
Oh
mark is
shit.
always up, bro.
You. Oh, you have treasure
I have
chest
no idea
hunter.
what's near. Yeah, I have a treasure thingy too.
I'm gonna check the roof for the key, and then I'll slap the boss down here.
Yep.
There's a key. Well, you're gonna have to check the other chest. I may have fucked up royally and just fell off the castle. If it were normal Elden Ring, I'd be dead. I can't go back, Captain. You can't make me go back. I love Elden Ring so much, but Nightreign feels so smooth with the mobility. Maybe the slow, methodical... Oh, I have reduced damage drop-off. Whip. So it's bleed as well. I'm gonna check the secret. Oh, here, I'm gonna give you the key first.
Okay. Got that. Into here.
Probably like, these guys have to be in Discord. Because you turned around. I didn't ping shit. You just came running up to me and I dropped an item for you. That looked like telepathic communication on his part. So he probably knows we're in Discord now.
When you see that shit, you're like,
You're like, oh,
these guys are together.
these guys are communicating in a... There has to be a third axis. They got 3D. Correlation, causation. He thought visible in-game, right? You can see me, you can hear me with the pings. And then we introduced Discord. He was like, oh, shit. Nap time. Nice.
sleeping on the job, you.
Maybe. Affinity attack power or a scythe.
I only got sleepy bows, so.
Changing your weapon is for people who can actually consider such a thing in the middle of a fight, because I can't. Unless the thing knocks me 2 rooms away, and I'm like, oh shit, I got time to pull out my other sword. It's the only time I switch weapons. When I'm kicked in the chest about 7 yards back. Fuck. Oh, you have the key, right? Hello. Oh, shit. I thought it was the dragon guy. I actually saw the chest piece of... Like, I see the comparison now. I understand. Can I just stand on here? That's a no. You know, it only hurts a little bit for trying. Not as bad. Didn't kill me. You ever punch a dragon so fucking hard that it died? That's what that looked like.
Falcon.
Straight up falcon punch. Alright.
Does this?
I'm
guy
going for
have
the
a
last
key?
flask.
He does not. I'm gonna go over to this
This thing.
cathedral and see if I can get another key.
That was weird. I pinged it, but his ping showed up first, so it like overrode my ping. Didn't even like sync up with his. I pressed the ping button like at the moment his popped up, but mine just was ignored. It's funny. I guess it doesn't matter because his ping was there.
I wish I was like a genius in this game, because if I was, I
You
would
are.
know how the cells or like how all the circles like close. So that would.
Oh, like for
anticipate
each
how it would close,
zone.
Yeah.
I think I do know because it is based on the Silmarillion. I'm not even joking. It's always in the northeast, the northwest, and like the crater is mentioned. It like it's a secret forge in the Silmarillion where they make the Silmarils, and that's what I think the crater shifting Earth is. Does that make sense?
Oh, you make the legendary, yeah. You
Yeah, yeah.
forge it.
So right there, there's like a in the book they mention like almost the exact same fucking thing. Why can't I? Okay, there we go. Improved skill attack power, charged attack. Oh, I'm step. I went from not having any items to my character has a full build now. Nice. Scarlet Rot Fire Axe. I don't know how the fuck that's even possible, but we'll take it. I didn't even think that was... Now I really think that incantation and spell things shouldn't be mutually exclusive. Alright, hear me out. Tell me what you think of this, if this sounds logical. Right, Kami? Or if I just sound like a fucking lunatic. I mean, I know I sound like a lunatic. Let me phrase it better. Does this sound logical, or does it not work with the game? Ready? The Thop's barrier reflects incantations and spells, because it's trying to tell you they're the same thing, right?
Yeah.
So, why don't the buffs to incantations also work for spells, and vice versa? Spell buffs work for
There's a low
incantations.
HP thing here for you.
Thank you. Doesn't that shouldn't incantation buffs and spell buffs work for each other? Doesn't that make sense? Because in
Some
the
of them
game
do
they're
and
supposed to
some
be
of
the
them
same.
don't.
But they're supposed to be the same thing, according to Thop's barrier. So shouldn't it just be the same thing?
It
Am I
should
crazy?
by lore standards.
Yeah,
but
okay, thank you. That's all I needed. I like being technically right. I don't care if the game does it or not. All right. Now that what would you say
another
counteracts? I
elder
guess it's
hunter,
not
bro.
coded that way. Yeah, fuck me. So the perfumers and a Iacod. I pronounce it Iacade or something, but Iacod is like the Germanic. Yeah. I've been healing. I spent all week doing every type of fucking therapy you can possibly think of. Now, I did like 2 different types though, both effective, which is nice. But strangely, therapy taught me in my search for trying to just be normal and fixed. I'll put air quotes around that. That you
Yeah,
probably
fix it,
always
right?
need. Yeah, you'll probably always need therapy, and everyone's kind of uniquely fucked up. You're gonna need people to talk to and therapeutic things to vent, right, artistically, so that you can get it out in a healthy way. Like just complaining online on stream or something. Criticizing people who are stupid. That's my favorite thing. I don't know about you guys.
It's inflict blood loss, maybe. Okay, so I'm gonna go get
Ooh.
my flask now, but you should go over to Nakoteo, yeah.
I will fly.
Go fly, go fly.
Like the
50%
winds of
fly.
No, wait. Aule is the storm guy. Who's the fucking bird dude? Who is the Valar of wind and bird in the Silmarillion?
I didn't read it, I don't know, man.
No, I'm googling it. Manwë.
No mon way.
No way, Manwë. So these birds and the flight and the wind and all that shit, the Birdman, Harvey Birdman, one of my favorite characters, the Guardian. He's the connection to Manwë in
Attorney at law?
Manwë, attorney at law. No, Harvey Birdman, attorney at law. Yeah, the Guardian. That's one of my favorite jokes, honestly. You get me with that every time if you say that shit. But yeah, no, he's supposed to be the representation of that Valar or Avatar. Same thing, different names for the same thing. Dual identities. That's one of the running themes in the Silmarillion. So again, with even the dual identities line up with characters. It's fucking nuts.
So far, I got 70%, so I've got 2 projectile drop-offs.
I need chapstick. You got 70% projectile fall off reduction?
Yeah, and then 10% ranged attack. I have this guard counter thing.
Goddamn.
I'm keeping it because it's purple. I might just do some damage with that at some point. Ooh. Like if I get a crit, I'm definitely gonna hit it with that. I've never actually seen a prelate's charge in this game. That's pretty funny.
No. 40,000 for an increased 2-hand weapon damage. Epic. At the shop. Oh, that buffs you as well. I should duplicate that and just give you one.
Yeah, let's go through all of our options.
Yeah,
on
what see what
before we
drops.
do. Yeah. I also like purchasing at the end of the day. That's across the map. We're not hitting that. Hey, the Silmarillion, the mirror hit.
Straight up. The lights of the stars. Which Ainur is that?
So, like,
What's up?
in-game lore, no out-of-game context. Would
Yeah.
you say that the Fallen Star Beasts are like baby Estelles?
Yes. And I think I know what they come from in the Silmarillion out of lore, but that doesn't matter. I think I saw the like the data miner YouTube short. I don't know if it like got a lot of views or if the community knows, but they removed the shells and the fur of the falling star beast, and it's actually just an Estelle skull underneath. So it's like a little bit of meta knowledge, but it literally is the same model underneath. So if that helps with your perception in just this game, right? It visually is tied because it's the same model. It's just one is covered.
That's scary.
So I think yes. But in-game lore-wise, it makes sense that the astrologers called down the rain of stars, a meteorite smited these people, the Nox astrologers, right? Oh, here, I got a less likely to be targeted weapon for you. Give me a sec.
Nice.
It's a epic, too. So...
She's like definitely like, yeah, after seeing just that, they
the
definitely-
communication, yeah, the way we're dropping items and talking to each other. It's like, how the fuck do they know? They just know. Or we seem like god tier players, where it's like they don't even need to ping anything. They just are fucking changing items. He'll come
There
back.
goes. Bye,
They
buddy.
always come back.
$20 right here.
Oh,
Oh, you missed.
oh god. That's okay. That's what I get
He's
for
down
trying to
the
look.
Revenant already.
Yeah, I'll help him with. Oh, he's already killed it. Never mind. I won't help him.
He's a beast.
But yeah, Nox, right? This zone kind of shows what happened with Estelle's whole situation, so
Nice.
I think
100%.
you're right in thinking that meteor thing. It's visually tied and story-wise tied directly to the meteors and the falling star powers and the early humans being maybe giants or whatever.
Yeah. And the Giants were scorned for the like
Attempting to play
all that
God.
crap.
Yep. You got it. See, everyone could piece that shit together if we work together like that. No, but that's a good question. I wasn't even going off on that tangent, but it's so related. No, Blue, what the fuck? He just disconnected, didn't he?
Probably, yeah. It looks like it. He'll come back. Like we
I
just
believe.
got
Yeah.
to the zone.
I believe. Thops, Barrier, and Renala's Moon. You think you're
I'm gonna start
funny?
fighting.
You think you're funny, game developer? I'm coming, don't worry.
At least it's fucking way less tanky now.
Yeah, at
I'll
least
be
it's
real.
scaled down. Fuck it. It's not a detriment to the party. That's good game design. That's good game development. That's what I'm talking about. The Zoolander meme.
Yeah, baby. That's
That's what I've been waiting for. Yeah, that's what he says. Stone of Owle. You just fucking rock 'em. Rock 'em, sock 'em. Estelle. Hungry Estelle is more like it. So Mark of the Centipede, Death, Night, the Noxstellans, Noxleteo, Nox, everything. It's all connected.
Oh,
The Noldor, or the Noldor. This is their secret keep that they built. They were silver because the gold were the Vanyar, which were the original elves, the first to show up. The large giants, the Obsidian Lords. I'm getting it. We'll get there. We'll get there, baby. As soon as I'm finished with the Silmarillion, I'm gonna reread that and play through Elden Ring again. Do you want Radahn's Great Bow?
I got a lion great bow for you.
Ooh.
Building 2 armaments.
And here I got a charged attack shield for you.
Ooh,
I
I think I'll take that over that.
Ooh. Yeah, no, that's pretty good. La la
He got
la.
back. He got back.
He's back and
Keep
he's
the ball.
buffed. This is a tough one.
He probably didn't get the
The runes
the
for the
runes
kill,
from
but
us
that's
killing
fine.
it?
If you go shoot the other Estelle in the face, you can make it up to him.
Yeah, I will. Probably. Hopefully.
Damn, I'm good at theorizing. I'm good at finding answers, it seems. I didn't know that was my superpower, but I guess that's my autistic special focus. Also, that meme you sent me had me fucking dying. I was like, God damn, bro. As someone also youngly diagnosed with all of the neurodivergence I had listed in the past, don't worry, right? You're good. Man, this is one of my favorite boss fights, but
It's too squishy. Why is this boss so squishy?
are we in the aqueduct? Is this what the Lake of Rot would have looked like before it was full of rot?
Well, it'd be certainly pushed down under, and this is where it is before it got pushed down under.
I think it just gets everything's just teleported around, but you're right. It got smited down under. You're right. Oh,
Okay, I got.
oh. See, that's what I'm talking about. Thank you for correcting me. I stand corrected. You're right. It got fucking smited.
Yeah.
Trying to see where everything aligns. It starts lining up really well. So the underneath of here would be where the Silmarils are stored. Oh my god! That's the secret.
A secret.
Ah! No, I'm just kidding. I'm right though. Hold on, let me just do something. Hold on. Let me just. Where the fuck? Where are you? Where the fuck are you? The lights, the runes sealed underneath, and the iron keep so well protected. Oh my god, I'm right. Holy shit! And I wouldn't have known that if I hadn't gone there myself and taken the picture.
Didn't get a better go.
Do you want the grafted dragon punchy weapon? Do you mind?
Christ. I hate these fucking guys. I'm so close. Come to me.
Okay. What the fuck happened?
I got hit.
Where did he go? That's what I meant, like, how did you get hit? And then left. What's on the ground there? Extra damage reduction?
To be targeted.
2 armaments, 13%, damage negation, skill, attack power, skill, attack power. 8. You
gotta hurry up, man.
Yeah, fuck.
Hurry.
You're good. I'm getting rid of that. I was right. Damn, I was right. I was so fucking right. That shit's crazy. Now I can just say that as a fact. And I know why. And it's a secret that I took a picture of and just showed on screen. And okay, developers, I see you.
I'll take the fire damage in case you bow over this fuck.
Damn. So who's Feanor? Who do you... Maybe it's best if you don't read the Silmarillion so I can ask you comparisons because you know Elden Ring so well. As someone who also knows Elden Ring. I'm like, wait, I have someone who also has like 1,000 hours sitting right here. Like, and you won't get it crossed because you know one well and not the other to get them crisscrossed. It's actually an advantage that you have. It's fucking awesome.
That is a unique perspective I could offer, yes.
Yeah. So, the there is a character who forges the stars into gemstones, right? Like, which would be glintstone, right? We know that one's an easy comparison, right? We agree on that.
Yeah,
And then and then the Silmarils are the greatest light of the trees forged into these gems, right? The Silmarils, they're the rings of power, right? That show named Rings of Power. Plot twist: they are the rings of power. The elves forged them into some rings of power. But I won't get to that point yet because we're not there in the story. I'm only on chapter 10. So, the great rings of power in Elden Ring are the great runes, right? Is that reasonable deduction? You think that's it? That's a sound thing?
was some extreme overkill for that guy.
Yeah, holy shit. He just punched him into the next fucking... He punched him into day 3. He's gonna spawn with the final boss. But, that makes sense, right? They forge the stars into great rings, and that it aligns with the forging of souls, glintstone, amber, into great runes. Souls or runes, right?
I mean, that makes sense, yeah.
And
If
there's
it
3
were
of
the
them, so the 3 rings of power.
Also, that would
Oh, I
be
mean, there's way
Radagon,
more.
who is doing the forging and stuff because he's in the opening sequence, literally trying to forge the Elden Ring back together.
Oh, you're
So,
fucking so
America
right,
is
dog.
America.
I just
Yeah.
didn't want. I didn't want to assume anything, but damn, that makes America the globe. You're going in there every time to Sunday. But well, I'm probably not. It just a perspective-wise like that. Now I see is an easier way to put it. He's not, but it aligns a little too
Also,
well.
Radagon is the perspective of the aspect
That's-
of America, right? Because
Yeah,
she
but
is,
that's
like,
Feanor. But then that would mean whoever comes from this city is Feanor, and their queen killed, which is who we see the dead bodies. They're trying to avenge their beloved family, right?
But
So
then
they
again-
go and they say, "I will do anything terrible to." Okay, we're getting ahead of ourselves. What were you gonna say?
kind of like the inverse take though is that Sauron slash
That's who I thought. Yeah, Sauron is
The
the
guy.
created. Melkor Morgoth makes Sauron. So
Morgoth, yeah,
and that is who teaches them through by proxy to make the rings, right? In an effort to do the same thing Melkor Morgoth was doing. So what it aligns like is Malekith is Morgoth, Geraint, right, is Morgoth and Melkor. That's all one character. And then Radagon would be Sauron trying to forge that secret ring. Feanor would be America. Kind of, right? So I think she would be
We'll go
aligned
look
with
at this chest
Radagon.
over here and hope to God that there's
Right?
like a better bow. Otherwise, bruh.
See,
Or
I
maybe
need...
I'm just going into the rain for a little bit.
You're good, you're good. I have a really good lightning dodge, maximum stamina. Hold on, this is why I wrote it down right here. So that I know what the fuck I'm talking about. So I have a
Keeps
point of
pinging
reference.
it, bro.
What is he pinging?
It's like I literally dropped it for him. Blood boil. not blood
I think he
boil,
has full inventory.
impact power.
Fuck it, damage negation.
Okay. I got items.
I have such good items that I'm like, why? Alright.
Wah wah wee wah.
Wah wah wee wah. Ah. But no, Okay. So whoever comes from this city is heir to the king that died, because Melkor kills the king. So Death Shadow takes the city, kills them, and steals their gems to eat. So who... See, that's the thing. It's like, who is in the Erd tree eating souls? It ends up being Ungoliath, the Glowmite Queen. So it's like, uh-oh. But that's why I'm like, this is where it kind of departs, because that isn't... you never know what happens to her in the story of fucking the Silmarillion. She just fucks off and then she's gone. So... She's a mystery
Still just
forever.
good. I just didn't get holy damage.
Yeah, I'm going straight base damage. Alright. Hold on. And I think you're right on your Radagon take as well, because Radagon being the one tied to the Forge, the Ancient Forge, is what I thought when we first walked in there before I even read the Silmarillion. You should pick that up. No? Increased range
What?
damage?
Is there? What?
He just dropped the
Where?
Moog Spear. Never mind, I guess he picked it up. That Moog Spear
Bruh.
has like increased projectile shit. That's why I thought he dropped it, then he picked it up. I don't know. It's fine, yeah.
That's
It was
gonna be
just
his
weird.
main weapon.
I don't know if he was flexing or not. Oh, here. Shit.
I don't have any fire damage.
You're good. Ah, why would you use fire damage on this guy is really the question.
Yeah, for real.
Please lock on. Please lock on.
Oh. Oh.
I'm so focused on the lore, I could barely even fight. I was on the verge of a breakthrough, and I was like, wait. God damn it, we're fighting a wolf. It's actually the Red Wolf of Radagon, which is even funnier. That's who I was thinking about. So I'm like, god damn it. I'm so distracted by the fucking lore. I can't even look at the boss in front of me without thinking of the goddamn lore. 3 fingers, the flame. He says he's got the secret fire within him. Feanor has to be Radagon. And the seduction and the betrayal was... It was Malekith to get seduced by and then betrayed. There's a seduction and a betrayal. It makes so much fucking sense. Seduction and betrayal is the thing that happens between Malekith. I keep saying his fucking name wrong. Melkor. See, their names are so aligned and they're the same character. I literally mix them up, which is crazy. But no, Morgoth, when he's doing evil
That
deeds.
actually does a lot of stance. I didn't even realize that.
Okay, that fucked me. Morgoth gets... Yeah. It's like a whole... Morgoth gets Ungoliath to join him through like a seduction of, I will give you like everything you can desire, right? Like anything that you want to eat, I will feed you. I promise like everything to give with both hands. That's what he says. Like, I just want vengeance. And then he was lying, as he does. So he's like laughing to himself, is what they describe it as. But that's a betrayal, right? He plans the betrayal and it's an open betrayal. And then the seduction and the betrayal is he is seduced by the Silmarils. And also...
Oh, wow, he
Ungoliath
moved a
is
lot on
seduced
that. That
by
was
the
horseshit.
Silmarils, right? They both really want them. So when she sees he has them, she tries to take them by force, and they use the word to describe it as rape. Which is dark as shit. But also, that's kind of the subject matter I thought the story was going for before with... Oh shit. I got this. Hopefully I get you guys. No, don't push me. Okay.
Bro. Fuck. Oh well, don't pick me up. I need to be revived by the Knuckletale. Yeah, this guy's an idiot.
Just give me the chance. No! I tried. It's gonna take me a second. I think he's gonna
No.
waste... Yeah, he wasted his thing. Oh no, he hit him. He hit the boss. I'm perfuming.
Nope.
Really just me and you and this boss that got scaled up to 3 people. Oh, I buffed him. Give him a sec. He's buffing. Okay.
What causes him to be buffed there? We hit
When
him
he
only
walks,
twice.
when he walks sideways, all slow. Apparently, it's whenever he gets hit, he gets a damage buff. It's in the bottom.
He has to take damage. Taking damage improves attack power a bit. So
Yeah. Oh my god! I just got my ass kicked. That's defeat.
Yeah.
Whoa! What the fuck?
You had a wending race, bro?
No. What the fuck? I'm at full health. That's Noclateo, I think. That's a second life.
Oh, wow. What the fuck? He actually picked you up.
Yeah, I
before
guess
Noctis.
he ulted me. Mind if I
Hi,
stand
I'm
up here
here.
real quick? Oh my god,
Oh,
that's
shit,
clutch
it
as
actually is
fuck!
dry.
Holy shit, dude! I fucking clutched the shit out of it, please!
You might need to.
It's okay. Oh my
Yeah.
god. It's okay. Oh,
Oh
please.
boy.
Oh god, dude, I almost had it. This is it.
That missed me.
I don't know. That was such a good goddamn attempt. If I didn't miss that last hit, we'd be out here. I would have been him.
Yeah.
No, I even rolled. I knew it. I knew it was coming. I still got hit by it. We did pretty good. Oh, man, I don't want to shit on blue too bad, but they were on like 3 bars already. That one was tough. That's a tough fight.
Yeah, so many vigor checks. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. Actually, I think I have to beat the last boss. Can you help me with the knight aspect real quick? And also get a sneak peek at what the last sovereign boss is going to be. Because, I mean, we're going to have to fight an ultimate version of this guy soon. So, what would you assume that this guy's ultimate version is? He's already got every goddamn element, right? He just uses them all at the same time.
Bruh.
How fucking crazy would that be? Each swipe of his sword is a different element. He's just changing worlds with each strike.
I think him opening the dimension and slamming down will have a different effect instead. It'll be
Yeah.
just like he will probably like slash open the fucking abyss and then like stake his sword into it, and then a meteor strikes, and you have to dodge it like.
Oh, like the gravity, like the Obsidian Lord's gravity thing. He's gonna be the tie to the That would actually tie the Noclateo Obsidian Lord theory that I have all together. If he did have a
think it
large
would
meteorite
like-
attack, if he just opens a portal but that flavor meteor starts falling, that'd be crazy.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
I was
no, that is a
more
good
so
idea.
alluding to-
You're right.
I think I was
Um,
alluding to. Oh hey, can I just work that? Oh, this does improve bow attack.
No worries. That is a really cool. I would love to fight that boss. Alternate dimension version of him, he summons 2 more versions of him. That is my nightmare. That is my nightmare. He fills his own party. It's all Wilder.
Maybe he does like he becomes whole because he's like pretty much.
Oh, because he's a ghost.
Kind of like
That
Oh,
would
bro,
be like
he
the
turns
phantom
into the
aspect actually
fucking-
material. The tree
he
dude.
turns. No, he turns into Gwyn or like. The
Oh
Soul of
my
Cinder.
god, the soul of
fills with
Cinder's
fire
Gwyn.
and
If we
becomes
get
a
plin
monster.
plin plong in the fucking in the boss fight music for the sovereign, I'm losing my goddamn mind, dude. I'm kicking my screen. So fucking hype. That would be
I'm calling
crazy.
it. He's
That
gonna
would be
filled
sick.
with the
That's a
flames of-
sick idea.
Bro, he's gonna fucking instead of cutting a hole in the sky, he's going to like ring the sun, you know? Like he's
That'd be
going to
sick.
do the thing at the end of Dark Souls 3.
Or whatever that like amoeba.
Smother the sun and then harness it in his hand and put it in his chest.
One of those like snake spirits finally
Started
spawning.
to Megatron from the Transformers 1 movie.
There's so many different things that they could do. I'm actually super hyped. I'm like, that all makes kind of sense lore-wise. Like, the using of other elements and the meteorite to the, like, extra version and different attacks that you explained. Like, that actually all kind of works, which is crazy. Especially because he's supposed to be, like, the Night Lord. This is Nightreign. It's all about night. Him being a, like, antithesis of the Gwyn and Soul of Cinders archetype of someone who has gone hollow. He is trying to maintain his will throughout everything, so he's like the manifestation of the will powers and stuff. So that would be actually really fucking cool.
Look at me double.
What do we get? Oh, please do not. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Hoping for a poise break there. That's my bad. Thank you.
Oh, bro, he just went so fucking dumb on my ass.
Ow. I just got humped into the air.
The
I
belly
forget what
bump
the
was too strong
yeah.
for this one.
He dry humped me to death. Actually, I survived. Get out of here, you. Get out of here, you. Get out of here, you. Ow! I thought he started swinging at me.
Okay, now we can focus the skinny boy. No,
You're good.
he blocked all my arrows too.
That's
I almost
actually
said
cool.
bullets. I'm so dumb.
I mean,
now we're level
technically.
7.
No. We're supposed to be level 7?
This takes us to level 7.
Oh,
Like
okay.
that.
I was like, damn, I'm level
Like
2.
without buff.
I was level 2. But yeah, no, that's actually a huge bonus. I like that we didn't run from that.
Yeah, I'm really glad that guy didn't just fucking run.
When a teammate runs, I'm always disheartened. I'm like, motherfucker.
Just damn.
Yeah. Especially on night, because like the bosses always scale to you with the Everjails, so like depending on the night, you never need to run.
Yes. So they actually fucking like melt if you have a double buff on your initial weapons, you know?
Yeah, if you're actually, if you go in
Sort of
strong,
twice.
yeah. So this is America. The statues aren't all fucked up. So America
Oh, he
had
has
been,
me
this
too.
is, America was here. So America bad. Who built temples to themselves? I don't think anyone so far in the Silmarillion
Angry
has built
gods.
temples to themselves. That's why I'm like, who the fuck is this? This has to be further down in the story. The only other person I could think of is Melkor or Morgoth that ends up doing that. Pretty sure Feanor and all them die.
Why did I open
No.
up the menu?
Also, the burning of his left hand and stuff, it aligns with Sauron. Or not Sauron. Jesus fuck. Radagon as well. Like having his entire left side burnt. So it just constantly mimics it. Like there are characters whose stories align in different ways and symbols. So it's like that could just be unique to Elden Ring, but so far a lot of the details align a little too well. I realized I said someone's name wrong earlier, and then I also forgot. It was like Feanor in place of like... That's why it's so goddamn complicated.
You one-shot me.
I think I said like Sauron before, like instead of Feanor, which is like those are opposites. Feanor hates Sauron. Or Morgoth. See, now I'm fucking up all the names.
Oh, it's
We need a
staggered.
reset. I mean, that is probably true, but... Melkor...
Oh,
Okay.
explosion. I got fucking one-shot again.
Is the deceitful bad guy who covets the gems and souls and stars. So in the Lord of the Rings, it's like who winds up with them, right? Whose rings are they? There's 3 for the Elven Kings, underneath the sky. 7 for the Dwarf Lords and their halls of stone, and 9 for mortal men doomed to die. Do you know the last part? I'm sure
One
you do.
ring to rule them all. One ring.
One
to
ring to find them. One ring to
gather
bring them all.
And in the darkness,
Find them. Yep. You got it.
I'm a monk.
Good shit.
I know
Yeah. You know
best quote
the
in all of Lord of
prophecies.
the Rings.
Exactly. So that now
This just
aligns
takes
the
forever.
Silmarillion
Holy shit.
with the I know, right? I wish I had fire.
For real.
But it aligns the Silmarillion with... Oh my god, that range was
What is
crazy!
that? What?
That range was fucking crazy, dude! You got me
I've
with the
never seen
end!
shit jump like that, bro.
You got me with the end of it! That was actually fucking wild. Wilder.
Sometimes the rock, like, doing that is really dumb.
Yeah, I wish it always took me to the top.
Oh my gosh. Stop it.
It is
Stop
nice to have my suspicions confirmed again. Though.
Holy
I was right about the lore when I said it was based on the Silmarillion, I
ridiculous.
feel, and I need to reread it. Yes. Yeah, that was an insane fight. I don't know why that one was so much goddamn harder. But whatever. I have no items.
Ditto.
Fantastic. We've gotten like 2 kills, so it's like we got a lot of stuff, but we didn't get a lot of items.
We got our
Which is
buffs,
weird.
none of
Runes,
the,
money.
None of the stuffs, yeah. We need to
Yeah.
go downstairs and get some items, though.
Defeating enemy, sure. Normally I replace that, but... I mean, we don't have anything, so... Improved guard counters, improved holy attack power, Scarlet Rot.
Yeah. Picked up all of those seals.
And to further the narrative, I am not talking about the political commentators who I've been shitting on because I just want to move past these idiots while also being able to criticize them openly, right? Because it's not just them, it's a different problem. And I think that's what Lord of the Rings and all these stories tell us. So I do want to continue playing and talking about these things, and when it's applicable, it'll be funny to point out. Ow. But I was already right. I said what they were going to do like 3 weeks ago. Again, on stream. It's one of my like least viewed streams right now, so I know no one knows what the fuck I'm talking about. But yeah. It's probably like 4 weeks ago now. Like a month ago. I've been touching grass and going and doing other shit. I'm like, oh yeah, that was forever ago. It is
So this
funny
is an easier buff.
to see everyone talk about the exact same thing I brought up
Bruh. At least
after I
have
brought
low
it up.
damage with this boss.
But it's just, you know, what is it, like the Faraday kind of stuff? Sometimes people just have the same idea at the same time, completely independent of each other. It happens all the time. So it's like, oh, they actually just think the same thing as me because they're fucking humans and they have a brain, right? Not everyone will think the same as you, but when you guys discover the same thing at the same time, that's typically the reason. You're thinking about the same things in the same way and how they correlate and correspond to each other. It's like if it's a popular scientific theory and then everyone's talking about it now, then you did your job. Because now everyone's talking about it and it'll be worked on and criticized. Which is what I love about science.
Science to disprove stuff is completely fucking whack, though.
What do you
The
mean?
fact that RFK wants to.
Oh, like the like
Prove
science can be
vaccines
used
is
to, yeah, like science can be used, the who funded this study kind of logic. I totally agree with that. That's why I don't like work in those fields, because it's like you could want to do the best, but all of the jobs are the opposite of what you would actually want to be doing. And that sucks. But to get a job in the field, survival work for money kind of thing. That's, again, I'm here for the love of the game.
I guess I will be using this bow for now. Did he go upstairs?
I believe he did. Are we on night 1 or 2?
One night one.
God damn. Whenever it's just me and you on a team, I'm like, how the fuck are we level 10 already? It's because we actually go to monuments and people run through everything to go to the one spot that they want to get to. And then they get there really early, and then they look around like, what are we supposed to do? It's so bad.
Where's my team?
Yeah,
Where is Tim? Tim is garbage.
I do that a lot. But I mean, like, sometimes they'll do exactly as I just described. They'll go off, and it's not, and then earlier what happened is someone pinged something, right? Like it was like the an event that happened outside of the rain. Day 2, we go towards the event. We're heading towards the event, and then one of the guys breaks off to fight a boss. It's like an ulcerated tree spirit by himself. Doesn't even do any damage and just leaves. So we didn't get our shit done, and he didn't achieve anything. He just fucked off because the circle was closing on day 2 now, and we couldn't finish up his fight and our fight. We just lost both fights. So I was like, you really fucked us there, dude. It was like right before you joined. I was like, motherfucker. I was so mad.
Let's go.
Like I felt like they actually wasted my time, which sucks. Like, god damn it. That might help the guarding
Yeah, dude.
ability.
The fact that some of these people just instantly leave and there's no repercussions kind of kills
Ugh,
some of
yeah.
the loot in this game.
I mean, yeah, I always see it through to the end, but it is heartbreaking when they don't know how to play and I feel like I want to leave. I'm like, oh, I already know I'm going to be... And the reasoning that keeps me there is if they are a new player and they just happen to be really good from their Elden Ring experience, let's take them as far as we can get so they can see as much of the game as possible. So they're like, actually, the game is fucking sick, and I need to get better at it, right? That's what I want them to experience. Is like, oh, my teammates are good at what's happening now. It's a different game type. I will grab that. Ring a ding ding, baby.
Oh, improved critical, got it.
Good shit. Ow. Honestly, deserved. I just rang his bell. Oh, well, I buffed us over here. That's my bad.
You hit it anyways.
Jesus Christ.
crazy. That rock
Yeah.
does.
That's
such a
crazy
huge
poise.
AoE.
Yeah, that's crazy poise. Successful parries activate golden retaliation, thrust, or restores HP as I attack. That's probably gonna keep me alive. A little tankier. Nougats. I can't even see how long I've been live. I just realized Discord's been up. But I'm just gonna go until I beat this guy's story. We're almost done. Pretty sure we need to kill the knight aspect, though. Holy damage. Big damage. Fuck, we didn't get any holy weapons from that.
I started with the holy bows, but I also picked
Smart.
up the holy bow just now.
I got a Prelate Inferno Crozier.
That was really good.
Yeah, but it's just no damage affix, like, at all.
Only colossal weapon bug.
Yep, yep, yep. I do like the unique weapon attack animations. Learning them made me,
There's
like,
a purple
not...
one inside this place. Let's see if I can find the thing. Oh, it says me. Might as well pick it up while we're here.
Yeah.
It's like picking up a church, you know? You got it.
Mhm.
Herb. Proved
Shit.
critical attacks. I'm gonna drop that one.
Meteoric, magic meteoric blade.
It's fine. Unless it has range, don't pick it up for me. It's only
Yeah,
your
no,
stuff.
you're good. You're good.
You always check just because they can potentially give you more HP. And
I don't get shit from that. But yeah, you could get the flask or
what the
the
fuck?
extra.
Where did this guy even fucking come from?
The boy kited him,
fucking-
probably.
Some douche. Oh, he's...
I think I have apple stuck in my teeth. What?
Oh,
Looked like I poised him on my side, but you still took damage. Dude, like, you didn't get hit by anything. It was weird. Unless my brain just didn't register the attack. The first attack, my brain is like, we'll poise through it.
I'll take some improved flasks, I guess.
Damage negation.
Yep.
So the silver tree...
Give this Hyperion Slicer. It's pretty good.
I have many questions. Many, many questions. So this is the unnamed city, you think? Or do you think this is a fourth city? That's my question. Do you think it's number 3 or secret number 4? We will never know the unnamed city's name.
Are you talking about the place where you see
Godwin.
the corpse of Godwin? Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's just referred to as the unnamed city.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, these are the exact same knights as that place, right? And someone overlapped it. It fits exactly into Lindell if you turn it the other way, which is, I joked about that right when I saw it. Like, as soon as we saw it on the map, I was like, that's going to overlap on Lindell perfectly. It took everyone a month to come to the conclusion I saw by looking at it. I'm pretty sure everyone felt that. They just didn't know how to overlay. But that's just funny as fuck. Because it's on stream. It's like the day it came out. I was like, that has to be some shit. But I don't know if it's the same thing or not. I'm not even going to pretend like I know for sure. I think this... Damn, that's a tough one. It aligns with like 2 different places. The one with the Talari and the one with the Noldor before they make their march. Which makes no sense, but...
I'm gonna go hit the Noctella. Or this fake steel.
Yeah.
4,
Astra.
5.
Add Astra. What is it? I thought I wrote it on the board.
Honestly, just getting to the Black Knight Assassin after
Asterum?
doing all that, pretty good.
Yeah, actually, we're like ahead of schedule and level 11. Oh my god, this poor bastard. Oh my god.
The one arrow I shot, I helped.
You did
Totally.
it. We did it,
Totally.
team. That's one of my favorite things. I'm not. Yeah. Arriving right after. All right. So my new plan is instead of jumping to the chest, jumping to the dude on the far thing, and then jumping up. Doing it in one stroke. Let's see if we can do it like this. Is there a way through from here? Has anyone tried?
What you got? Nice. Skill FP reduction over here.
Thank you, Wall. Skill and attack power.
I don't fucking care.
Yeah, there's no way. Oh? Oh my god, I think you actually can. What the fuck?
I got a black bow. It's the best bow in the
That's
game.
sick. I didn't try to grab onto that second
Oh.
ledge. I like
Yeah,
gave up.
dude.
But it parkoured me up to a secret ledge.
Oh. Holy damage negation. Extra stamina.
Good job, team. Holy bow, enchanted shot, magic arrow.
A holy bow?
No, it's magic actually. It's adds magic. Not this good.
Okay.
So this is where I feel I need to get further into the book to confirm suspicions about certain events. Now that like it's insane. I was like playing Elden Ring saying this aligns with Lord of the Rings and the Silmarillion, and then Nightreign comes out. I'm like, this is literally the Silmarillion that we're playing through. What the fuck? Like, goddamn. Feels good. Oh. That's yours? Gravity magic in the old ruins because they're imbued with gravity magic from the smiting. Good fucking ult. Oh shit.
I got knocked. Fuck.
You're good.
I went too greedy. I got this. Just barrage is OP as fuck.
Honestly, yeah, it's my favorite with him.
jump attack for you?
Renala's full moon. So
Give me the
Renala, huh?
I'll take the Renalas that can buff us.
Renala's full moon and Gilmir's fury. That's your options for this. I'm just gonna.
Which
Oh, I have a grafted dragon, improved crit 24%.
Oh, that's pretty fucking good, actually.
Yeah, what the
hell?
fuck? Alright, I'm gonna drop this. Improved jump attacks. I kind of want to drop this.
Take that. I need to drop this as well. I'm not getting anything from that.
Okay. Fuck you too, Wild. No, I'm just kidding. So I have 50% crit.
Nice.
I mean, when we mimic this, I'm gonna mimic it. I had a corpse peeler that didn't do anything for me. Sweet. I also have Renala's full moon. Could you imagine we're both just... Imagine we're just sitting there, shooting fucking planets at people.
And you
Just-
take the moon,
Yeah.
and you take the moon, and you take the moon, and you take the moon. Do you fucking mind, guy? This fucker.
That guy ran into my fucking sword and took no damage.
I guess I will take that.
My complaint. Ooh. Improved jump
You can
attacks, that's
duplicate
gonna
the jump
help.
attacks?
Yeah. I already
should
duped.
duplicate
I
that.
already duped.
Oh, you did?
I have
Take it.
24% crit added. Ooh.
Nice. Ooh. Let's kill the troll.
Totem Stella adding a jump attack bonus. It's actually... It's a pretty good combo. Ah, I missed. Okay.
Oh, dude, improved holy attack power.
Did you just get rid of your holy?
I got a carrion regal scepter. When all is full moon, improved holy attack power. I can
Oh,
hit him
yeah.
with the fucking moon at least once.
He is the Night Lord, right? I'm sure he'll appreciate getting hit by the moon. Damn. Just spam roll away as I look for my chapstick. Let me get it, please. Let me see how much damage we do with this. Oh my god! Oh, he hit too with his Ash of War. I saw the little sparks from Ordovis. It's like one of my favorite goddamn weapons, so. Just take the passes.
Activating one bursts.
Yeah, I don't. Shit. Shit. We might be able to get something good off of the merchant. I need a defensive. That's what I need. Fuck.
Oh, holy shit, I was on the fucking cusp.
Actually, maybe. Fuck it. If 4 legendaries isn't enough to beat this guy, then I just fucking suck. It's that simple. As the raider, I'm just bad. Get used to your attack swing. Some practice swings. Shadow boxing.
Dude, this guy has Mirais, dude. Fuck.
I thought he was just using Ordovis. That's way better for the other guy. Oh, he has both. He's using both. That's fucking sick. Yay!
My favorite boss.
Oh. Actually, yeah, it's one of my favorites. Didn't mean to do that, but hey, we'll take the 50% extra crit.
That does so much fucking damage. It's so fucking insane.
What, mine or his?
The fucking
The gravity.
is. I don't even know what did so much damage, but something there did so much damage, really. Oh, bro, that's definitely. Ooh.
That's cheese.
Yeah, he went full solitude moment.
Straight up, yeah. They were like, I am imprisoned in
Let's, go
stone.
into the
Said
storm and
Nadu
buff 'em up.
style. What are we doing?
Let's go into the storm and buff him up.
Oh no! You
You just
piece of
left.
shit. Yeah, that was my bad. You can still do
That's
it.
fine.
You still ping.
Yeah, we can still buff him up.
That was genuine. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck, dude. I was gonna emote. Does he? I can't even. We were gonna run into the rain. It's the same goddamn button. Why? When he gets here, I'll give him the emote. I'm gonna level up. I'm missing a whole fight, man.
And there's a lot of stuff over there.
See if I can body block it. You guys are just out on a goddamn
just left.
adventure.
He just left. Okay, he doesn't want to do that too much.
Alright. Respect. I mean, I'm level 15 with 4 legendaries, so forgive me for not participating in that one. I drank a whole fucking... Not the whole cup. I drank tea and I'm like yawning.
Just shoot that. I'm coming. I was like, oh man, this dog is gonna kick my ass, and then I'm like, oh wait, we're fighting the Night Expect.
We're fighting Unholy Man. I think you're right that every visual, like, change has gone with the theme of the character, like showing the opposite, right? Like the Fergal or whatever, Ferglor. He had like,
Fulgor?
yeah, Fulgor. He had Holy, but then also Shadow, which was cool as hell. And then like the Purification. If the same thing happened to him, that'd be crazy. There's like a Purification, but instead of just his arm, the full cycle is complete, and like his body manifests, and we fight a giant. It's Godwyn. The shape of night. See what I mean? Like the night, abyss and pus of man kind of stuff is the thing that healed his arm, right? He like pulled his arm out of that pus. And that's what pus technically is, right? Like a scab. So that's crazy. It's like a healing calcification. It kind of goes with the what are they called?
I'm actually cheating, dude. This barrage doesn't cost anything with this FP.
Yeah, barrage is my favorite. Now, when I said it was broken forever ago, I wasn't joking. I was like, I'm never gonna get anything but a bow with barrage. That's just busted as fuck. He does not like you.
That was some interesting stuff right there.
That was a
I'd say I'm
double
less
up.
likely to be targeted.
No, please. No. Alright, we're good. I'm just gonna mute it. But...
Bring it, bitch. Yeah, I said bring it, and he fucking was like, oh.
He's like, actually, never mind, never mind. Yeah.
Yo,
He
we're going
wanted
the
to,
fucking
and then
holy
he said,
place,
nah.
bro.
He said, bring it there, I will. Madness is a definite choice for the night. And it's like holy.
I love having 100% fall off reduction. It just makes it to where I don't have to worry about the fucking, like, anything about the fight. Damn.
Damn. I wanted that so bad. I might go down to anti to heal. Yeah. Because I only have one down. I suck with heavy weapons.
Ah, I missed
I
the
gotcha.
timing. And actually one shot because I was still madness.
Yeah, I'm trying to wait for mine to wear down. Should actually do this. Take the second to buff up. Oh, sick.
What the fuck is that? What was that?
Woo!
I come over the hill and he just throws a perfect fucking sword. You know what? Fuck you.
Oh my god, that was sick. No! Do you think I could just fucking face tank it?
Sleep.
Damn! That's fucking crazy that that worked, bro. What the fuck? That's actually crazy. Just like the strongest of stones. Ow! I
How
mean,
did you get knocked up there?
I don't
That's
know.
weird.
There wasn't even a particle effect under my fucking character. I just got straight up exploded.
Look at me just keep shooting.
Just unloading. GG's.
More, 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 more.
Oh. Well.
Yippee!
I mean, the whole analysis of the story overlaying with the Silmarillion to make a timeline. I think that's like a story that will change how people perceive Elden Ring. If you go and read that. I do recommend it, dude. If you like Lord of the Rings and shit, it's so fucking good.
We did it. We did it. Yay.
We did it. I just want to make sure there's no secret ending anywhere. It's
Oh.
typically hidden behind the second beating of it. So, what's up, brother?
I think I got something for a perfumer. Improved throwing pot damage, improved frenzy flame incantations, and rune discount for shop purchases.
That is
They
sick,
have-
actually.
If they actually even make a perfumer. I doubt
And
they
all right,
will.
that's my theory. That's I don't know if they'll ever announce that or release that, but a perfumer dancer character would be fucking sick. Please say remembrance unlocked.
Time. Got it.
Thank God, memory fragment found. You're a G. Thanks for helping me with that. The sea breeze reminded him of his memories of the coastal waters. The raiders sat on the shore where they were arranged to meet. Weathervane pleaded with him. Give this one up, Captain. He's part of the night now. The raider peered west at a sea engulfed by darkness and punched the white horn helmet. I'll hold on to this for now. After reminiscing for a moment, he was interrupted by a gentle murmuring of waves. The raider opened his eyes and gazed silently out at the waters. He knew where he must go, for when the sea summons them to fight, the call must be answered. Alright, I was gonna end it, but we gotta do this last fight. I think I gotta do this one solo, brother.
Strange. The monument shows no sign of a coming battle. Furthermore, it says that your foe has forfeited.
Got like air conditioner right in the eye.
Possibly be
Look
happening,
right
I
here.
wonder. What could possibly be happening?
Still not started. Maybe your opponent just doesn't like the look of you. Oh, cheer up. Just make
That's crazy. So if I teleport to the wheel, that's the sparring ground. I could teleport outside. Skip the walk. Alright, we're about to fight ourselves and then a big demon. God, it makes me want to read the Silmarillion more because I like want to know. So you beating the Night Lord means your willpower is the one that usurped the Night, so you're in charge, so the facing of your own shadow self would be symbolic of you defeating the Night and being the Night now? In this cycle? Everyone's spirits conjoined? Okay, that second attack, I was not trying to do. I was trying to roll forward, but that's okay. We'll go crown off for this one. The fake. They need to add a forge over here that can temporarily upgrade your items, right? For like one run. You upgrade your... What would you think of that, Kami? Are you there? You boy? Guess not. Right. I was like sitting sideways in my chair.
Get some more water too.
No problem. If you can upgrade your weapon, and then it only stays for one run, and then you have to spend some more merc to upgrade it, well, how would you feel about that? So, for those of us that already bought everything in the game, we have something to infinitely spend our merc on. What would you say? Okay, never mind. God damn it. Okay, maybe. No roll. Alrighty. That was bad. Fuck. That's the last of it. Holy shit. Okay. Good game. Necklace made from a thick, rugged claw. Hello.
So, the curtain falls upon the tourney. I saw the beacon rise, just like the start. Now, as much as I'd love to tender my heartfelt congratulations, you should take a look at the monument yourself.
Engraved with names of challengers and their records, the Black Claw defeated the White Horn to achieve victory. Ye souls felled in battle, be proud of thine exploits.
Yes, I'd rather think you had better pay your respects.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling. Brr. That was a perfect time for you to chime in with that. And we've paid our respects.
Interesting. Holy fuck! Finally something pro Guardian. 3+ Halberg's equipped, Strength 3, and Thunderbolt start.
To our contest, I'm giving these back, partner.
Roam free.
Also improved guard counters. Nice.
Well done. I doubt there will ever be another tourney of the lands between again. Though it is a ritual which enables the victor to enter the battle they most desire to face, the monument is drained of energy. Now its role seems to have been played out. Satisfied?
Played out.
I should think. Let's leave it be. I am sure
You
it
merkin
will
stuff
be for
as
best.
the raider.
Stuff merked. I am now going to end stream because I did his remembrance, and that is the end of his journey. Actually, I believe there's one last addition in the journal now that we did it, so I'm going to read that and end stream. Give me a sec. I'm going to mute. The final match was held, bringing the tourney of the lands between to its conclusion. The raider gave the White Horn helmet back to its owner, and was Black Claw once again. A gentle wind brushed his cheek. He wondered how Weathervane may have recorded their battle in words. The pirate of the coastal waters loved nothing more than a worthy rival. But these days the raider no longer hears the gentle murmur of the waves. For him, the sea churns no longer. I'll move myself so you can see the picture. But yeah. Thanks for watching.